there are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign. Manifesting the cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities and Nijavatara, living incarnate.
Nityanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyadhilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nityanandam to all the viewers. We have viewers from various different countries, over 80 plus countries, joining us through various different social media platforms. We have people joining from over 2,000 Facebook pages and hundreds of YouTube channels, Twitter Live, Twitch Live, Instagram, etc. And we have viewers that are joining us through Kailasa's NTV, Kailasa's HNTV, Kailasa TV, and various other social media platforms for this very, very exciting, enlightening, and extraordinary the Parashakti Akashic readings with Devi herself manifesting through the Nijavatara, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Shri Nityananda Paramahansa. Now, we have had so far many Akashic readings that has been happening where Devi herself, the supreme pontiff himself, sits for hours together, attending to each and everybody's questions, answering their prayers, blessing them with boons, and guiding them spiritually, bestowing them with enlightenment, giving them spiritual guidance, giving them healing, giving them solutions for life, everyday problems in life, so many, many, many aspects, causing various miracles in their lives. Now, in this segment today, all of you are here to garner more experience, spiritual depth, and extraordinary clarity and intelligence of your how your life can go, especially during this whole COVID pandemic time. So now, to those of you that are here, what can you expect today in this program? What do you think is going to happen to you in the next 6 hours of your life? The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, manifesting the energy of Devi Parashakti, is himself going to sit and give the spiritual guidance, leading people to the path of enlightenment, to live a life of peace, bliss, and joy, and especially at the times of pandemic, how you can handle yourself at the best to manifest life the way you want. Now, what is the Bhava Samadhi Darshan? Actually, just wanted to tell before that we had a very, very powerful Akashic reading revelation directly from Devi Parashakti just yesterday night Indian Standard Time. And it was a really powerful Akashic reading where Devi had revealed what is going to be happening in different countries, including Malaysia. And it was something, and how she herself has come down just to protect all of us, her own devotees, her own children. The Cosmic Mother had come down. And today, yet once more, we are going to be having the Parashakti Akashic reading that is going to be happening. Also, one other thing that I would like to highlight here was, I'm pretty sure all of you have been knowing, yesterday we had a detailed segment about this where we saw the bio war that is trying to be waged on Kailasa, where we saw the unsolicited seats, which was around in the news everywhere 10 months ago. And that same unsolicited seeds were brought into Kailasa and trying to be forced into Kailasa where they tried to introduce the virus through these seeds into Adi Kailasa. Adi Kailasa being the only savior for humanity, the only conscious ship where the whole literally from all the states of India, people are just flooding in just so that they can stay alive, where they're able to get the full protection of multi-layered quarantine. This is what has happened. So despite of that, even though so many attacks are happening, the compassion of the cosmic mother is just amazing. It's something that is unexplicable. And she herself is coming down today again for a very powerful Parashakti Akashic reading. So what is this Parashakti Akashic reading and what is Bhava Samadhi Darshan? Bhava means aspect, Sama means oneness, Adi means source. Bhava Samadhi means being in one with the source through this aspect, through a particular aspect. Now, the whole Bhava Samadhi Darshan, the whole experience, this whole program is designed to give you that experience of oneness just through the Bhava, just through the glimpsing of the divine. So now, as we are learning further about what is Bhava Samadhi Darshan, who's Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, we'll just be right back after a short break.
There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism, subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign, manifesting the cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities and Nijavatara, living incarnations, both. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. You see, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism, subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign, manifesting the cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities and Nijavatara, living incarnations, both. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, Literally, those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. You see, each god is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each god is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish the sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign. Manifest the cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities in Nijavatara, living incarnations is fasting. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities and Nijavatara, living incarnations, both. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. You see, each god is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each god is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish the sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign. Manifest the cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities in Nijavatara, living incarnations is fasting. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities and Nijavatara, living incarnations, both. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. You see, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish the sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign. Manifesting the cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities and Nijavatara, living incarnations, both. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. You see, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish the sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign. Manifesting the cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities and Nijavatara, living incarnations. both. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. See, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But the Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish the sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign. Manifesting the cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible. Understand? Priya.
Nityananda, welcome back to your viewers, and we apologize for the technical glitch. Yes. So now in this segment, we all were seeing so far what is Bhava Samadhi Darshan and what are the benefits that you can gain and what are the experiences that you can add to your life by you just witnessing or being a part of this course. Now, Bhava Samadhi means experiencing oneness with the source. Now, Bhava means aspect. Samadhi means experiencing oneness with that source through, and Bhava means aspect. So, Bhava Samadhi means experiencing oneness with the source through that aspect. So, what is the science of Bhava Samadhi Darshan? First thing that we all need to know, Paramashiva, Parashakti, Parabrahma, Parandhama, everybody, all the divine cosmic beings are real. They manifest from Kailasa, the enlightened time-space zone, through deities and incarnations. The divine cosmic beings manifest through Archa Avataras, deities in temples, and through Nija Avataras, through the Bhava Samadhi Darshans, through the incarnations. Now, this experience or this Bhava Samadhi Darshan directly gives you the experience, a glimpse of that divine cosmic being from Kailasa. Now, what actually happens as a benefit of Bhava Samadhi Darshan? When you are watching the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, it awakens the Kundalini energy, the latent inner potential energy in every human being. And awakening of Kundalini Shakti results through extraordinary abilities expressing through you, like the powers of third eye and various other Shaktis as well. Now, the whole Bhava Samadhi Darshan is an influx of superconscious energy, and that influx of superconscious energy visibly slows down the aging process, improves your immunity to diseases, and with increasing levels of coherence, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconscious conductor of energies that heal, empower, and transform our lives. Actually, just having a glimpse of the avatar, the darshan of the avatar, brings a lasting transformation in each of us because it cleanses lifetimes of our karmas, raising you to the next level of superconscious breakthrough. Just like hitting a reset button on your being. And it's extremely powerful where the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, literally you mirror the neurons of that of the avatar. Mirror neurons are very special neurons that mimic what is being seen by your eyes without you yourself physically doing those actions. So mirror neurons activate and process all the observed movements or information of the avatar just through the process of seeing. The entire body sits silently and recreates what's happening distances far away, experiencing the superconscious energy radiated by the avatar. Now, we are also going to be having the Akashic reading directly by Parashakti herself. Akashic readings is not any prediction. It is a reading directly from the cosmic artist. Understand? Beyond space, creation and destruction happen simultaneously. Only from the dimension of time does this past, present, future, all these events start. That is why whatever you call as happening, and yet to happen is already recorded in the cosmic archives. Now, this is going to be done by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So, who is the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism? Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramashivam, is a reviver of Kailasa, is a living incarnation, 1008th living incarnation of Paramashiva, and is a reviver of Kailasa, the macrocosmic, ancient, enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is a 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva as per Hinduism, recognized by his predecessors who are enlightened masters and adepts. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has made the science of power manifestation and yoga temple-based universities as a lifestyle for humanity. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is ordained as the 233rd Guru Mahasannidhanam, the Pontiff of Kanchi Kailasa Sarvagnya Peetham, the Kingdom of Kanchi Kailasa, and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is also coronated, is the incumbent emperor of Suryavamsha Surangi Samrajyam, the Surangi Kingdom. Then Swamiji is the 293rd Jagatguru Mahasannidhanam, the Supreme Pontiff of Kailasonata Shyamala Peetha Sarvagnya Peetham, the Kingdom of Madurai. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is a Mahamandaleshwar, the Supreme Spiritual Head of Mahanirvani Akhada, which is the largest apex Hindu monastic order. And actually, he is the 1008th Acharya Mahamandaleshwar of the Acharya Mahamandaleshwar means head of all the spiritual leaders of Atal Akada, one of the very ancient apex bodies of Hinduism. And he is also the present 23rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Dharma Mukti Swargapuram Adinam. And he was elected as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by a congregation of over 1,000 Hindu leaders, the Hindu pontiffs, leaders, and he's also revered as the teacher of Sanatana Hindu Dharma, most prolific, most viewed, most read, and most watched. He has authored over 300 books and 10,000 articles in 3 different languages, namely English, Tamil, and Sanskrit, which is further translated into 50 languages and with over 1,000 titles and 20 more, much more than 20 million copies of books and articles are sold, read, downloaded even to this day. Over 10,000 hours of discourses. He has enriched and enriched over 1 billion lives digitally. He's respected as the commentator of all the sacred scriptures. Actually, only Swamiji who has commented on all the sacred scriptures, Upanishads, Bhagavad Gita, Brahma Sutras, Yoga Sutras, the Ashtavakra Gita, Jain Sutras, and many more. Shiva Sutras, and a lot more. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is honored as the leader of Hinduism, as the Supreme Pontiff, the Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam. And he's the most awarded, internationally recognized Hindu leader, a reviver of 108 ancient Hindu Sampradaya, and including the Rudrakanyas, Rudras, Rishis, Rishikas, Bhairavas, Bhairavis, Sannyasis, etc. Actually, he is the establisher of the largest Hindu university. Kailasas Nityananda Hindu University is the largest Hindu university with satellite campuses in over 150 countries, and also has established thousands of Kailasas, which are the enlightened ecosystems across the globe. And he is the founder and reviver of hundreds of Sarvagya Peetams, and of course, the collector of the largest Hindu library with over 1 million books, 1 million palm leaf scriptures, and over 20 million digital books. Actually, I think the numbers would have increased much more, because we have been continuously seeing that Swamiji has been asked, continuously collecting more and more and more. So I'm really excited to share all these with all of you. So, because this is just some few words that we could share. Of course, right now, there's only Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism who has opened the doors of his own home, Kailasa, to all the people, just so that humanity can be saved, just so that everyone can stay alive. So, with this, let us now enter into one of the very unique contributions of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And actually, talking about the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and all the immense contributions that Swamiji has done. Now, Swamiji, a very, very, very important truth, or a very, very, very important contribution, a very, very important science that Swamiji has brought forth to the humanity is a revival of the science of power manifestation, where Swamiji has taken this greater science called Hinduism in a most experientially understandable way to humanity in every walk of its life, irrespective of its gender, nationality, caste, creed, religion, beliefs, or lifestyle practices, etc. Now, here we all can see an experiential understanding of what it is that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has contributed, has brought forth for humanity. So now we will see first what are these Shaktis, the extraordinary spiritual powers. Actually, the Shaktis, Paramashiva beautifully says that any human being can manifest over 463 plus powers, Shaktis, through the human body. And these powers includes third eye reading, body scanning, remote vision, and various such Shaktis, 463 plus Shaktis. We already have been initiated with all these Shaktis, and we have also seen the manifestations happen in a very extraordinary way. Now, these Shaktis, each of these Shaktis that we are going to be sharing about are all from the cognition that it is not that you are a human who needs to reach the divine. No, but you are divine. You just need to manifest it. And every one of us are hardwired to manifest this. It is only an avatar who can awaken these extraordinary Shaktis in us. And actually, that forms the fundamental difference between Shaktis and Siddhis. Now, Shaktis are what Shaktis that manifest, powers that manifest from the space of enlightenment, and Siddhis manifest on the path of enlightenment. Shaktis happen only and only through Diksha, independent of your cognizance, existence, understanding, or ideas. But Siddhis manifest as a side effect of penance or tapas for enlightenment. Shaktis become and operate as a very source of enlightenment. the Shaktis of Parameshwar manifest to ordinary human beings in an extraordinary way. And these Shaktis are permanent. Whereas Siddhis are not permanent and they may distract you from enlightenment. So don't worry, we are going to be manifesting Shaktis only here. And who is the source of all these Shaktis? Paramashiva. Paramashiva is the primordial divinity of Sanatana Dharma, the ultimate reality and cause, which is self-effulgent, the Swayam Prakasha, all-pervading, unchanging, beyond time, space, form, and causality. And he is the fundamental base of the Avyakta and manifests as, see, the Avyakta is unmanifest, and he is the fundamental cause for the Vyakta also, the manifest existence. He performs the Panchakrita, the five cosmic actions, which is Srishti, creation; Sthiti, sovereign rulership and maintenance; Samhara, rejuvenation; Tirobhava, pulling out of delusion; and Anugraha, which is liberation. So
now Paramashiva and Parashakti, to give this sacred science to humanity, both of them took a human form. Paramashiva is walking the planet Earth in his 1008th incarnation as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasanidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Shri Nityananda Paramashivam. And Swamiji, as the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva, has taken it upon his shoulders to give the superconscious breakthrough to humanity. And in the past, Swamiji is able to make everybody, irrespective of any background, any other category, just through Diksha, being able to awaken this extraordinary science in them. Now, how was Swamiji birth? How was his science carried on?
The backbone of Sanatana Hindu Dharma is Guru Sishya Parampara. It's just that one Guru Sishya Parampara is the only reason why all the sciences are kept alive. Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, was the avatar, was birthed by various enlightened beings who also got the beautiful blessing, the divine opportunity to witness the avatar's leelas at such a young age, and got the huge blessing to play the role of gurus in his life.
Actually, you all can see the picture here. We have Tiruchi Mahaswamigal and we have
Swamigal, Isaki Swamigal, Mata Vivekananda Puri, Yogiraj Yogananda Puri, Tinnai Swamigal, Yogiram Surat Kumar, and Kanchi Paramacharya, Annamalai Swamigal, all a list of all the gurus.
And all these enlightened beings, Siddhas, Siddha Purushas, Yogis, Munis, Rishis, and all these superconscious mutants, they all predicted and they were able to birth, they recognized Swamiji as the incarnation of Paramashiva because Swamiji was birthed in so many aspects, including Vedanta, Tantra, Sri Vidya, Yoga, Yogic sciences, Mantra Shastra, Siddha Vidya, Advaita, Bhakti Yoga, Paramashiva Jnana, and Paramashiva Vijnana.
So now these Shaktis that Swamiji has revived, how do we awaken them inside us? Understand every ultimate truth, the Jnana, when it is mapped into our consciousness, it awakens the possibilities and powers. So this awakening happens through the powerful process called Diksha. Diksha is a process where the avatar, through his power of touch, look, and words, awakens, does a spiritual energy transfer to all of us. Just like how a lit lamp can light another lamp, he does this process called as Diksha.
And as every science is brought forth to you, each of these signs are acid washed, are clearly established through four aspects of evidences or pramanas. The Shastra Pramana being the scriptural reference from the source scripture of Sanatana Hindu Dharma. Then is the Apta Pramana, which are the experiences and results of Aptas or authorities of Hinduism, the Vedic rishis, seers, scientists, and who time tested and proved this whole science. The next is Atma Pramana, the accounts from the life of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, who himself, out of his own love for humanity, performed so many leelas just to show humanity the possibility. The next is Pratyaksha Pramana, the research, the empirical evidence from modern day scientific research, where due to observation and scientific experimentation, greatest of truths are revealed. And many of these researches are directly conducted on the Supreme Pontiff himself directly. Now, without further delay, let's get into the power of third eye. Next slide. Now we will be chanting the Shastra Pramana for the power of third eye.
Kapalantarmanonyasya tishtanmilitalochanaha kramena manasodhadyat lakshaye lakshyamuttamam. By fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and inner space through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshyam, through the power of the third eye. Now, actually, this is the Pratyaksha Pramana that the Apta Pramana is from the sacred scripture Mahabharata, where before giving actually multiple references. Third eye is something very well known in Hinduism. One such reference is from Mahabharata, where actually before giving the Vishwarupa Darshan to Arjuna, Krishna says, Natu mam shakyase drashtum anenaiva swachakshusha devyam dadami te chakshu pashyam me yogamaishwaram. But you cannot see my cosmic form with these physical eyes of yours. Therefore I grant you the divine third eye. Behold my cosmic opulence. Therefore, this is one of the references that we have for this power of the third eye. And from Swamiji's own life, Swamiji actually experienced a 360-degree vision, where Swamiji was able to say, just at the tender age of 12, Swamiji had this experience where Swamiji saw the 360-degree above him, below him, around him, and in all the 10 directions, and was able to even, so beautifully, Swamiji puts it into words, telling, not just that I was able to see, but I also felt my presence. The skin of the body, the stone on which I am sitting, and the skin of this body both carried me equally. And actually, Swamiji beautifully also reveals of how this extraordinary science, the experience that Swamiji had, it was a very, very, very profound, and it can easily happen to anyone just through the Diksha. And that's exactly what scientifically it was established. First, scientifically it was established that the science of third eye is real. Actually, this was done through positron emission tomography, like using the positron emission tomography. The metabolic cell activity of the brain in the conscious and the meditative state, both of these were measured using the speed emission. Or you can see the picture where Swamiji, the machine is put. And it is very clearly observed whether Swamiji was talking to someone, or Swamiji was in a deep meditative state, or in a very high active mode, any mode Swamiji is in, the third eye region showed high metabolic cell activity. That was something phenomenal, and it was so beautifully established scientifically. So today we have it as a scientific evidence that this science is real. Actually, right now we have thousands of people that are manifesting this, but today you're not just going to listen to it, you're going to see it experientially and understand for yourself. So joining with us, we have the Balasins of Nityananda Gurukul, we have Manitya Yoga Pranananda, Manitya Kaladarananda, and Manitya Vejananda with us. Yes. Now I request Manitya Yoga Pranananda to please go ahead and you can introduce yourself, ma'am. You can start. Looks like all the viewers are excited and they are waiting. So please go ahead. Before that, I'm seeing a comment. Makela Berosa, is Devi coming again? Yes. Yes, Makela. Devi is coming again. I know it's not even like, it's just few hours since Devi just came, graced us all again. She is back. She is being so intense. So intense. Yes. Manitya Yoga Pranananda. Yes, you can go ahead now, ma.
Yes. Nityanandam, we welcome all of you to today's preparation for the Devi Parashakti Akash readings. And today you will be witnessing one of the extraordinary Shaktis of Paramashiva being manifested, the power of blindfold reading. So along with me here, I have two eye bands. In front is a complete opaque sheet, and behind is a thick sponge with two holes where the eyes can comfortably fit inside. And this is an ophthalmologist certified eye band. It is completely proven and tested, and no light can enter through. It is actually used for people who have insomnia. And this is the eye band which we'll be placing on Ma Virija and Ma Kaladhara. So no light can enter through, and there's no gap. So now I'll be blindfolding Ma Virija and Ma Kaladhara. Yes. Are both of you comfortable? Yes. I request you to put the straps there. Sorry. Now are you comfortable? Yeah. Okay. Yes. So all of you can actually start posting any comments on the live chat in YouTube. You can post emojis, stickers, comments, anything. And you can also post hard words, which no one will normally guess. And Ma Kaladra and Ma Virja will be reading it through their third eye. And I request the side view also to be projected.
And also to those of you who are watching, if you know like different languages like Hindi or Tamil or any other languages which you know, I request you to comment down and yeah, so that we can be able to read the language.
So you can also see the side view is being projected. There's no one around. It's completely empty and free. There's nothing on Ma Virija or on Ma Kaladhara. And to make it even more foolproof, we'll be unmuted the whole time. Ma Virija and Ma Kaladhara will not be touching their eye bands, and both the views will be projected throughout the manifestation. Yes, I request all of you to continue posting. There's nothing on Ma Virija or on Ma, and yes. So I'm just opening the chats for Ma Virija and Ma Kaladhara. All of you can continue posting.
Now, just we all can see the balasins here ready and waiting. And anyone that are here, you can actually, we have many viewers that are watching us on Facebook, YouTube, and many other places. Let's do something interesting here, right? So we have Ma Kaladara and Ma Vilja, both of whom are having their eyes completely closed. Now, you all can post to us on the comment section what is it that you all can post some different
Actually,
emojis.
Nityanandam saying Ma Shanti, Ma Kalabarasa, Ji Chin Wee, Aditya Kumar, Nityanandam to all of you. So now, Manitya Virajananda and Manitya Kaladarananda, actually it looks like there's a small technical glitch where the camera went off for the front camera. I request the front camera to be adjusted by the balasins. So now we are going to be seeing Ma Viraja and Ma Kaladara, who have their eyes completely tight, who are going to be reading your comments with
And
their
actually-
eyes tight.
And actually, as people are here to comment, meanwhile, we are also on the live Zoom room, and we have some participants joining us on the Zoom room. And I can already see Ma Pragya and few others have joined. Nityananda Ma, would you like to volunteer? And would you like to show some gestures for the balasins so they can see what you are showing and they can imitate you? And I would just like to know if you would like to volunteer.
Oh, sure, Ma. Nityanandam, thank you so much. Nice to be with you all.
So happy to
Okay.
have you, Nityanandam.
Oh,
Yes.
So you'd like me to make some hand gestures or different gestures?
In front of you, we have Ma Kaladara and Ma Virija, both of whom are having their eyes completely tied and covered. Now, I would request you to show any random gestures, hand gestures, and maybe something different, something more difficult. You can even show us different objects. And those two kids have to identify what you are showing.
Okay, very
Actually, we
good.
are having-
Thank you. So
Yes.
shall we start?
Yes. Could you lower, may I request you to lower your camera a little bit? So the frame, I think, is cutting you off. Yes, this is perfect. Now, Ma Virija and Ma Kaladara, are you both ready? Yes, okay, they're
Okay.
giving a thumbs up. Go ahead,
Yes,
Ma.
Ma Yoga Prana, I request you to kindly unmute the mic so that we will hear.
Yes,
Thank you so much.
okay, let's see. Yes. Ma
Okay,
Pragya,
so what is the
they
next-
imitated
next?
you correctly. And you can, actually, Ma, you can also tell if they're doing it correctly. Okay.
Yes, they did it correctly. Now I am showing something.
Ma Virija, Ma Kaladara.
Yeah, it's a flower. It has pink, light pink flowers with has like a cup. There's white and gray, something like a color type of.
Yes, that's exactly right.
And you all can see it's like Ma Pragya is spontaneously picking up random objects and showing as well.
Okay, thank you so much, Ma Pragya. Thank you so much. And now we also have, thank you so much. Actually, we spontaneously asked her if she would like to volunteer, and she just did such a creative thing. Thank you so much for that, Ma. And now, Ma Virija and Ma Kaladara, we also have few people in the comments. Why don't you read out their names for us? Yes, go ahead, Ma Kaladara and Ma Virajananda. You can read now.
Yes, just 1 minute. I'm opening the comments in front of them.
Sure, Ma.
Sure, Ma.
And meanwhile, there are many of you who are putting just one or two words. Can I ask you all to put something different, a little bit more complicated? Let's make it little interesting for the balasins. So you all can go ahead, like be as creative as possible, and please put different maybe words, maybe like a description, anything, emojis, combination of words, letters, emojis, etc. But please go ahead and put all of that so we can see if the balasins are getting it correctly or not.
Yes, we're ready.
Go ahead, Ma.
Go ahead, Ma.
Yes, Mavirija Makaladra, you can start reading.
So, Dr. Shanti MPS posted, Shanti dear Bhagwan, a hardship and dark color, dark brown namaste emoji. And Aditya Kumar has posted 3 sun emojis. Carola Torchler has posted Nityanandam and a full stop. And Barbara Hawk has posted Nityanandam. Rian Birch has posted, there's always room for improvement of my tonal practices, Nityanandam, full stop, and a namaskar emoji. Ma Bhaktivasyananda has posted a rose, not a fully bloomed rose, like a half bloomed rose, Nityanandam, and a half bloomed rose. And again, Ma Bhaktivasya has posted, beautiful blissful day and excellent remark, gratitude, Parashakti, an excellent remark, tulip, and a heart. Ma Kaladra, you can go ahead.
The next comment is from Pardar has posted, we are so blessed that Devi Parashakti is blessing the world. And the next comment is from Dr. Shanti MP has posted, COMPREHENSIVE group practice, and she has posted a red color heart emoji and a super emoji like this, and a dark red of namaste emoji.
Beautiful. Yes, that was awesome, Ma. It was wonderful.
Actually, thank you so much
for doing this for us, Manitya Kaladharananda, Manitya Virajananda, and Manitya Yoga Prananda. That was really sweet. Thank you so much every day coming and sharing this with all of us. And thank you so much, Manitya Manitya and the Pragya for coming and volunteering with us for this, because that is really nice, like spontaneously just picked up a flower and showed. That is great. And now let's see, actually, to establish this more, I'd actually request you to kindly open the eye bands and show to the people to show if the eye bands are still intact. Today we are having very exciting segments ahead, having some very interesting sharings of the divine leelas of Parashakti coming ahead. So I'm so excited, waiting for the next 6 segments. I'm seeing already more and more people are joining in. So stay tuned. Do not miss today's segments. I know Somji's like showering is back to back. Yes, thank you so much, Manitya Yoga Prananda, for showing the eye bands. Could you also bend it like this and show ma? We can see how intact it is still. Yes, miss.
So thank you so much, and thank you so much, Manitya Virajananda and Manitya Kaladharananda. It was interesting, and now let us all enter into the next segment, the next most important segment.
So we are going to be learning about what is Akashic reading and who is Parashakti. So Akashic reading, actually, these are direct revelations from the cosmic archives itself. And before we enter into this, let us take a short break and we will be right back.
There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign. Manifesting. The cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities in Nijavatara, living incarnations is fasting. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities and Nijavatara, living incarnations, both. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you, See, each god is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each god is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish the sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign. Manifesting the cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities and Nijavatara, living incarnations, both. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. You see, each god is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each god is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish the sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign. Manifesting the cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities and Nijavatara, living incarnations, both. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. See, each god is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each god is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign. Manifesting. The cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities in Nijavatara, living incarnations is fasting. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities and Nijavatara, living incarnations, both. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. You see, each god is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each god is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
Welcome back, everyone. Now, in the next segment of today's program, we are going to learn about Devi Parashakti, the divine feminine consciousness. Who is Devi Parashakti? That's what we are going to be learning in this segment. The reference to Devi Parashakti occurs in numerous Hindu scriptures. The first of that we are going to share with you today is from Saundarya Lahari. The Dhyana Shloka means the shloka to meditate on the very form of Devi Parvati is from Saundarya Lahari. The shloka goes, Shiva Shaktya Yukto Yati Bhavati Shaktaha Prabhavitum Nache Devam Devo Nakalu Pushkalaha Spanditumapi Atastvam Aradhyam Harihara Viranjadi Virapi Pranatvam Stutumva Katamakrita Punyaha Prabhavati. Lord Shiva only becomes able to do the creation in this world along with Shakti. Without her, even an inch he cannot do it. So how can he, one who does not do good deeds, or one who does not sing your praise, become adequate to worship you? O goddess mine, who is worshipped by the Trinity. Beautifully describing that without the Shakti, Devi Parashakti, nothing can move in this cosmos. Bhavanitvam dasi mahi vitara drishtim sakarunam iti stotvam vanchan kadyati bhavanitvam itiyaha tadaivatvam tasmai disasi nija sayuchya padavim mukunda brahmendra sputa makuta nirajita padam. If anyone who has a wish in his mind to pray, you Bhavani, my mother, please shower on me a part of your merciful look. Even before he says, you Bhavani, you my goddess, would give him the water falling from the crowns of Vishnu, Rudra and Brahma at your feet and grant them eternal life in your world. So who is Devi Parashakti? Devi Parashakti is the ultimate pure feminine consciousness. All the great things actually start with the mother. She is the cosmic mother. It is from the cosmic mother, it is from her cosmic womb, the Hiranyagarbha, that the whole world, the whole universe came into existence, from which billions and billions of universes comes out and goes in, the source where the Big Bang and the black hole both go on. Now, Devi Parashakti is the source of all of us. We all came from Parashakti, stay in Parashakti, and go back to Parashakti. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism gives a very beautiful example just for us to understand. Now, imagine you have a snow mountain. Okay. Now, from that snow mountain, you take a handful of snow and you make a doll. You take another handful of snow, you make another doll. So, one doll is me, one doll is you. All the other dolls are all the other human beings and all the living beings and the whole universe, the existence itself. Now, I'm also a doll made out of snow. The snow mountain is also made out of snow. I came from the snow mountain and I'm going to live this life as a snow doll. And after this doll finishes its purpose, it's going to go back and merge back into the snow mountain. Even when I am a separate snow doll, I am still a part of the snow mountain and I am no different from the snow of the snow mountain. So we all came from Parashakti and we will be going back to Parashakti. We are literally waves in an ocean called Parashakti. So Parashakti is the source. In the example that I gave, that's the snow mountain. The source Shakti, the source energy, the source power from which all of us came, in which all of us are in even now, and into which all of us are going to merge. It is like a wave, starts from the ocean, stays in the ocean, rises in the ocean, falls back into the ocean. We all start from Parashakti, stay in Parashakti, rise in Parashakti, drop and ultimately merge in Parashakti. Parashakti is the main deity of the sacred feminine and the divine consort of Bhagavan Paramashiva, who is the Lord of the Supreme Consciousness. She is literally an embodiment of Tyaga. And this whole concept of Devi Parashakti, the worship of the divine feminine, is so unique to the Vedic tradition. Now, even if everything from the Vedic tradition is lost, just this one sacred feminine concept is kept. The whole Vedic tradition can be kept alive. This is literally like the blueprint of the whole entire Vedic tradition. And this sacred feminine worship is the hologram of the Vedic tradition. There is no enlightened being on the planet Earth without worshipping the sacred feminine, including the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. In the words of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the Supreme Pontiff says, I am basically a Shakta. I myself followed Devi worship. From the beginning, if you see my biography and all the deities I carved, the darshan I had, all are mother-based, Devi-based. Sri Ramakrishna Paramahamsa, a great avatar who lived from 1836 to 1866, Shiva is Brahman, but Devi has the key to reach the Brahman. Unless she opens, nobody can reach. It is like a beautiful household scene where the husband is the owner, but the key is in the hip of the mother. So either you fall at the feet of the mother or those small sense of the mother who can touch and reach that place and remove the key. Nobody else can touch. So either surrender to the mother or to the people closer to her. And literally every day, Devi Parashakti comes and blesses us all in the physical embodied form of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashivam. And today we have so many followers, disciples, devotees of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism who have been immensely blessed by the immeasurable compassion and the grace of Devi Parashakti manifesting in the Nijavatara of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So we have many of them joining today to share their wonderful experience with each and every one of us. So with no further delay, I'm going to be inviting some of the devotees who are here to share their experience of Devi Parashakti. Joining us first is Ma Atma Prema from Norway, Sandhya Nambiar, who just got her reading from Devi Parashakti, her very first reading from Devi Parashakti just a few hours before last night. And she's here joining us live from Norway to share how did she feel about the revelation from Devi Parashakti. Nityanandam, Mahatma Prema.
Nityanandam.
Nityanandam. So just give us a moment. We're going to be having the NTV operator go ahead and project it. Yes. Okay, Nityanandam, thank you so much for joining us live today to come and share your experience on Devi Parashakti in Nityananda TV Live. Thank you so much for joining us live today.
Nityanandam, thank you, Manyanath Swami, for this opportunity. I'm still reeling from the revelations that were given by Devi Parashakti just a few hours ago. And so after that revelation, when I was asked to come on live and share, I was wondering, how can I sleep after that revelation? So it's almost midnight in Norway, but I'm fully wide awake because the energy from that darshan was just so strong and powerful. From the previous darshans that I had attended, I asked questions, but it didn't really get answered. It didn't get answered. So today, without any expectation, I put across my question and repeated it several times and did not expect to have the response necessarily. And the kind of response that Devi Parashakti had given was very, I'm still reeling from that experience, and I need to sit with it and really allow it to enter and absorb into me.
And when Devi Parashakti read out your name and gave the revelation as a very powerful answer to really awaken you to your life's experience, to the true purpose of your life. And when you heard that, and when you went back and read the translation, and Devi said, contemplate on it for 3 days, and then come back and I'll give you the next answer. So when you heard that, Mahatma Prema, what was your experience? What was the emotion? How did you feel? Hearing that and going back and reading the translation.
So Ma, of course I don't understand Tamil, but I was trying to absorb the energy that was being given, and I could feel myself resonating with the words. When I read the translation, it felt like it hit me right where I knew the truth, that this is what I have always known, and this is what Devi Parashakti is just revealing to me, what I've always felt. And I have, I had met Swamiji in 2004 and have had powerful experiences and so many darshans and the compassion that's overflowing. And this was no less. Devi Parashakti has always been so compassionate, and these darshans have been immensely, overflowing with that. And I'm so grateful that the revelation is a strong one. And I just want, like I've always known that I want to fulfill my life's purpose. And just having that said to me now just makes me feel even more, having the powerfulness to actually go out and express that in my life. The question seemed simple, but the answer was much more than I could have ever expected or asked for.
So beautifully said. And in one of the satsangs recently, Swamiji said, whatever may be the way Devi answers our question, it is a blessing. Sometimes she awakens us, sometimes she heals us, sometimes she controls us, sometimes she embraces us, sometimes she showers her love in so many different ways. Whatever the answer that Devi gives, it's her immense grace and compassion and her unconditional love to us. She said, only if she doesn't answer your question, you should look back and see why is my Devi not answering. But if she answers, be very clear, she is there taking care, blessing, and showering her immeasurable grace and compassion on you. So I'm sure that is what is happening to you, and we can literally see that in your face. Because your face is all bloomed and radiant, and you're just ready to receive, because every answer that Devi Parashakti reveals, she just gushes the whole Kundalini Shakti in our whole system. And
Yes, Ma, it feels as if it's like a rebirth, almost like a rebirth.
I can totally understand, Ma. I can totally understand. And what is it that you would like to tell Atma Prema to all the viewers who probably have not yet had their questions answered, and they are eagerly waiting and they have not had their questions answered? And I know you have been waiting as well, but today you got that first chance. So what was it that you would like to tell to people who haven't had their first questions answered with Devi Parashakti?
Basically, to have patience and faith, because especially when it was revealed and during the satsang that maybe you're not being answered, then that's you have to be concerned. So I was wondering, what is it that what's holding me back? Maybe the question I'm asking isn't really I'm it's not the right question to ask, or maybe there's some incompletion, or maybe I need to ask a different question. So I have been waiting for weeks and weeks, ever since the Devi Parashakti darshans had begun. And I think finally today I just dropped all expectation or wishing or anything. I just put forth and I just surrendered to the moment. And I feel like something kind of clicked today. And when I heard my name, it just kind of, woke up something in me. And it was a very powerful experience, even though I didn't understand the language. The energy itself got transmitted. So to anyone who hasn't yet been answered, I think just have faith and have patience, because Devi Parashakti is there and is just waiting for us that question. Um, and so I feel extremely blessed and grateful, and I can't wait for what the 3 days will reveal.
Oh, beautiful, man. She said, I remember Devi Parashakti saying she'll be revealing in the wakeful, dream, deep sleep state, and consciousness, in all the different states of consciousness. Devi said she will reveal it to you in the next 3 days. So we are all eagerly waiting as well. What is Devi going to reveal and how she is going to reveal to you? So do come back and share your experience after the 3 days. Thank you so much for joining us today.
Yes, Ma. Thank you. Thank you so much, Nityanandam.
Nityananda. So before we move on to the next devotee who's here to share her experience with us, let's take a short break.
There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign manifesting. The cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities and Nijavatara, living incarnations, both. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. You see, each god is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each god is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish the sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
Nityanandam, dear viewers, welcome back. Next, we have joining us Nityananda Pragya from Bay Area, California. Nityananda Ma. Nityananda Ma, can you go ahead and unmute yourself, please?
Yes, Nityananda Ma, thank you so much for having us here.
Nityananda Ma, thank you so much for Pragya for joining the live today. And if you can kindly go ahead and share your experience of Devi Parashakti. I know a few days back you had asked a question and you got a beautiful blessing, not just for you, but for the whole country, for the whole state of California, and for the whole country of US. So maybe you can share with the viewers what is it that you asked and what was Devi's blessings and what happened after that.
Sure, Ma. Thank you so much. I just also want to say that I very much relate with what Ma Atma Prema was sharing in terms of her experience as well as not being answered and the surrender for the answer to happen. And, earlier Devi had blessed me and it's such a state of completion. I feel there's nothing I need to ask for myself anymore. It's completely changed. And usually I will not ask anything because I want everyone to experience that. But I had a strong feeling inside, and I asked Devi to please bless and bring healing rains to the Western United States because we're experiencing intense mega droughts, and which most likely will lead to really devastating wildfires. And we have had in the last 3 or 4 years incredibly devastating wildfires. It's taken in northern and southern California, Oregon, Washington. People's lives have been lost, animals' lives have been lost, millions of acres have been lost. It's really been incredibly devastating, and it's been a combination of different factors: corporate greed, climate change, many factors. And I felt, it's really only Devi, with the science of working with the nature. All the nature comes from her, right? And with her compassion for all of us, she can intervene here. So from that space, I just asked please to do this, and she responded with a beautiful blessing. And interestingly, I said in my question, I said the Western United States. But after I posted it, in my mind, I was saying, oh my gosh, there's so many other places, the Southern United States, Chicago, other places are having this hot, droughty weather. I should have said, the bigger area. And so then what Devi responded was, see, right now, it has started showering. Huge rain will be showered. Sufferings will be solved. Forest fire will not be there. Mother I gave my grace showering. It has started to rain in your country. Go and come. So, even Devi expanded it, even knowing in my heart and my mind what I was thinking of a larger area than what my mind originally conceived. She blessed and showered all of that. And then we were watching, I want to say over this last weekend, the entire California has been in a huge triple digit heat wave throughout the weekend. But in a few places, one place down in Southern California, they had rain right after Devi had given the blessing. And then in Northern California, close to the mountains leading to Lake Tahoe area, they also had, one area had almost half an inch of rain, another area had almost an inch of rain, completely unexpected. Yeah.
Wow. So just after Devi said in the Akashic reading that she is going to shower and your country, and basically the places where there was nowhere the rain was predicted, it actually rained. Is that what you're saying, Ma?
Yes, Ma. There was no rain predicted in California anywhere. In fact, all we'd been hearing was triple-digit heat wave throughout the state. And if you look at the maps, it was the same things. But so shortly after, in both of those, one place northern, one place southern, that rain has happened.
Wow, beautiful. Dear viewers, if you can see here, in California state where there is absolutely no rain prediction, just after Devi Parashakti's blessings, two places, one in northern and one in southern California, immediately experienced rain. So beautiful, ma. Like for Devi Parashakti's literally shower. Beautiful, ma. And anything else that you would like to share about the revelation and how did it feel for you and what has been your whole experience just witnessing the compassion of Devi Parashakti?
Oh my gosh, I will. It's you know how it is with Swamiji or with David. You start to talk, you can't stop. So I'll try to be brief with that. But I will say, um, it's overwhelming. It is truly overwhelming, and I feel that because we believe everything going around us is real, we carry a lot of worry and concern in ourselves. And so, what I have felt with Devi's direct blessings and being in the darshan, whether my name is called or not, is this feeling that she's taking care, that I am seen completely. Any negative thought I have of myself isn't even relevant to her. She just sees me purely, and that love is showered, and that she literally is taking care of everything for me. That I can just relax and just focus all my energy and attention on Devi, remembering Devi in my inner space, allowing every cell of my body to radiate with that Devi energy and love, and then expand that in sharing with others, which is why if there's some prayer that I put, it's always for somebody else because there's nothing I need. She's taken care.
There is nothing that I need because Devi is here so beautifully taking care. So perfectly said, Ma Pragya. And I'm sure you have you experienced any such instance like this with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism earlier, where so many different instances where Swamiji manifested rain and changed the weather. So have you experienced anything like that?
Yes, Ma. Actually, I have, and it's an amazing experience, and I thank you for asking because for those beloved and devotees who have not had the chance to physically be around the Supreme Pontiff, I feel grateful to share this. One example I can tell was July 2012 Inner Awakening in Kodaikanal. We were all meant to sit outside with Swamiji for a session in this beautiful lawn up on a hill in a kind of like a peak of a mountain area. And the clouds were all coming in, and somebody was saying, "Oh, Swamiji, Swamiji, please don't let it rain, don't let it rain." So beautifully, Swamiji, he shared the science with us of like everything is Paramashiva, everything is Paramashakti, and it expresses as Lord Vayu with the wind, with the rain, with all of the nature. And he shared that it's not like he gives some command, but it's with deep reverence and humility that he relates with the energy. Oh, Lord Vayu, please move the clouds. Thank you so much. I mean, here's the avatar who actually is the source of the clouds, the source of the energy that moves the clouds. And still he's showing us, the level of humility and care to relate with all of the nature, and that is the solution. I hear Swamiji say, Hinduism is real. It has something to offer the world. This is, if we all lived with that level of reverence for the nature, we wouldn't be in a situation where I would even need to ask a blessing of Devi, right? Very much. So I've also seen in Bali IA, we had all gone for a field trip, and Swamiji was going to take us out on boats on a lake or something, and it was pouring rain, just lashing down rain. We were in a covered area, and so he was just again reminding us of the science of being centered in that restful awareness and relating and asking with reverence and visualizing the rain leaving. And so he had us all sit and he initiated us into that. Literally within a few minutes, all of the rain stopped, the clouds cleared, and it was just beautiful. Then we were able to walk all around the grounds and take photos and just have a really lovely time. And it's just you get a different level of understanding of our potential and how much Swamiji wants us to awaken to that potential of those extraordinary powers. And it can only bring good for us and for all the nature and for the world.
Beautiful, Ma. So beautifully described. And I'm sure you were there when Swamiji manifested rain in 108 places on a single day. We actually had on a satsang 108 places around the world where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism manifested rain on a single day, and in none of those places there was a weather forecast of rain. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism manifested rain just like that. And if you speak to any disciple and devotee or follower of Swamiji, they will have at least 2 to 3 such sharings. How the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in the space of being complete oneness with everything in and around, complete oneness with the nature, complete oneness with the entire Prapancha, the whole Prapancha Shakti, the being in oneness with the whole cosmos, has manifested for the sake of his disciples, for the joy of his disciples, manifested and expressed this power of being in complete tune with the nature. And where the sun coming, the sun going, the moon coming, the moon going, the rain coming and the rain going, everything is just a child play for the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And I remember when I did my inner awakening way back in the year 2009, that was the time in Adi Kailash we just had one main hall, and that was called the Anand Sabha, and it was not an air-conditioned hall. And we were about, I think, 200, 250 of us from all over the world attending a 21-day retreat, and it was pretty hot. Especially June, July time, it gets pretty hot in Bangalore, and it was pretty hot. And one of the participants wrote a letter to Swamiji. Swamiji, can you do something to cool down this place? It's very, very hot, and there are people they were not used to such hot climates of India. So Swamiji immediately called the in charge of the hall. He was a male monastic member, a male brahmachari. So Swamiji called him and he said immediately install like 20 fans and told him to order air coolers to to increase the circulation in the hall. And the brahmachari, he noted down and he said, yes, Swamiji, we will immediately do it. And after this, brahmachari went and Swamiji just like, there was a door that was open and through it Swamiji could just see the sky. And he just looked at the sky and the sun was like at the peak there. And he just moved his hand, like Swamiji just moved his hand like this. And he turned to all of us and he said, the sun will not bother any of you anymore. And then the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, so beautifully said, it's easy for me to tell the sun than tell my brahmacharis. It's easy for the sun to execute what I have told them. I tell the brahmacharis, and then brahmacharis means male monastic members who are in training for them to execute what I am saying. It will be much faster with the sun. And trust me, just next day from then on, the sun, there was no peak heat at all. And the program continued for 2 weeks after that. And every time, I remember personally, because I was a participant at that time, I used to sit outside in the sun and eat because it was so windy, so breezy. It was like the perfect weather. It was like, when it's about to rain, it doesn't rain. It's that weather. It's like the best weather that you can get. And all of us took our plates and we went outside. We were sitting by the pond and we were sitting by the garden that was there and we were enjoying. And this was like the lunch time, so which is around 1 to p.m. Indian time, June, July time frame. So, as soon as Swamiji said, the sun just like so obediently obeyed, and he did not like that. We never felt the heat of the sun in the next 2 weeks of our stay in Bangalore. So, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, just doing all of this has become, at some point, for us staying, being around and seeing this, we have actually, it's become like, yeah, of course, Swamiji can do all this. It's become like that. It's become something that we are all so used to. And today, Devi Parashakti manifesting through the Nijavatara of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, blessed, and the same thing happened when in places where the rain was not predicted, rain immediately showered after Devi Parashakti's blessing. So beautifully shared, Ma Pragya. Thank you so much for coming live and sharing with us today. And
thank you so much, and thank you.
Sorry, Ma, please go ahead.
No, I said thank you so much for sharing your story as well. It's really wonderful to hear. Thank you, Ma Nityanandam.
Thank you. And dear viewers, before we move on, we're going to take a short break. But before that, I just wanted all of you to know, if you are watching us on YouTube Live, I request you, or in any of our social media channels, I request you to post your experience, your comments, and what has been your experience with Devi Parashakti. Please come to the SPH Nityananda YouTube channel and post your experience as in the live chat, and we would love to hear your experience as well. I'm sure many of you have had experiences of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism completely in tune with the nature, and you've had amazing experiences with Devi Parashakti. So please do post your experiences in the YouTube live chat of the main channel, SPH Kailasa's SPH Nityananda YouTube channel, and we'll be reading out the comments of our viewers as well. And before we move on to the next devotee who is here to share her experience with us, let's take a short break.
There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign. Manifesting the cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities in Nijavatara, living incarnations is fasting. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities and Nijavatara, living incarnations, both. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. You see, each god is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each god is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish the sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
There are some great spiritual
Welcome back, dear viewers. And next we have joining us Ma Sharmila Rajendran from San Jose, California, to share her experience of Devi Parashakti's Akashic reading. Nityanandam Ma.
Nityanandamma.
Nityanandam Ma Sharmila, thank you so much for joining us for the live Devi Parashakti Akashic reading today. Yes.
Thank you, Ma.
Thank you. So please go ahead and share your experience, because your name is one name that we are sure heard many, many times, and being Devi, being blessing and showering her blessings on you. So what has been your experience, Devi Parashakti answering your question, blessing you? What's been your experience and what would you like to share?
Yes, Ma, it's like it's too much joy and too much excitement. Every day it's like, you never know what she's going to say. It's like it's a lot of excitement. Actually, I'll be waiting for the red curtain to open and wondering what she's going to be wearing, like what kind of ornaments. This is all like I'm like thinking like, and every day, like almost every day I'm sitting, for her darshan. I remember like, the last year when there was the Devi Bhava Samadhi darshan, it was just darshan alone, no Akashic reading. So that was like, used to be like, I was feeling so connected and I used to cry a lot, during the darshan, and so much completion and so much like, weight lifted off at the end of the darshan. So that's how I used to feel. But this Akashic reading is like, it's little different. It's like continuous. It's for a long time. It goes on, right? For almost 2 hours, and you're sitting and it's like in an energy field.
It's constant excitement. It's like listening to other people, like, for readings also. It's like you feel like she's talking to you, right? And can relate, so well to others reading as well. But one experience I want to share is like about a month back, I started chanting Lalita Sahasranamam. I don't know, suddenly I just felt I'm supposed to chant that Lalita Sahasranam. I think that's when the Devi Bhava Samadhi Darshan started, like Akashic reading. So I'm not the kind of person who does chanting or anything. Suddenly this thought occurred, I have to do that. I've heard of these Lalita Sahasranam, Vishnu Sahasranam, but I've never had the curiosity or want to chant. Suddenly I wanted to chant, and that was giving lots of, physically, like lot of changes, like a lot of kundalini rushing to the head, all those, physical changes were happening. And I noticed that even during the pre-satsang program, they were chanting Lalita Sahasranam. So I was like feeling more connected and a lot of excitement. And then like started, as I'm chanting and understanding the meaning, I'm like relating to Swamiji, more like Devi, and like admiring everything, the beauty, the eyelashes, the, the eyelids, the ears, everything. And suddenly 2 days back, I saw Swamiji like had a sugar cane on one hand, and then the pasa, I think the rope, to the five senses, right, to control. So I got so excited. Just like I couldn't control my laugh. It's too much in bliss. And whenever she comes, I'm intensely laughing, continuously laughing. Don't know why. This is what happens each time she comes. And today, it's like even more excitement. It's like she had the arrow and the sugar cane together, and then the on one hand, and then the bow and sugar cane together one hand, and arrow and the pasha, I think, together in one hand. And then there's like on the gold plated the arms at the back, and then the simhasani, like the lion throne. So it was just too much to handle. Like it's like, oh, I'm like relating everything in the Lalita Sahasranam to, in the screen. It's all there. Like it's just, gave me so much joy. And she always answers anything I ask. Right? It'll be mostly about my family. So it just gives me lots of completion. Just some fears getting removed. She's just there, right? She's so beautiful, yet at the same time strong, powerful. That gives so much confidence. So it's just pure joy and excitement. That's what I can say.
So beautiful, Ma. Actually, so beautifully shared. Just looking at her and receiving the blessings for our family members, and when would we have imagined that we are going to be having a live darshan of Devi Parashakti in a physical embodied form every day, talking to us with utmost compassion, with utmost love and care, and just listening to the cosmic mother's showering of love on her children and on her daughters and sons. And it's just so healing. See, whether that question or the answer is for you or not, just being there and just watching Devi Parashakti and she coming down from Kailasa every day, attending to our questions, it brings so much of healing.
It's too much compassion. The amount of time she spends day after day. It's too much. Either Paramashiva or Parashakti, both dimensions, right? Constantly being there, and especially in this kind of environment, COVID environment, we just need the support.
Beautiful, Ma. And one more thing I actually wanted to ask you. In the recent satsangs, the Supreme Council of Hinduism has opened up pretty much all the temples, monasteries, adhinams which we have in India, Kailasa rushing through Kailasa, rushing its aid to India. And when India's in the worst affected pandemic state, and just yesterday, Devi Parashakti had revealed that the India has literally become a living hell, like a Kirmi Bhojana, one of the hells that was described in the Hindu scriptures. It has literally become like that. The human body is being, food for all the creatures and insects and animals and whatnot, and thousands, hundreds of thousands of people dying everywhere, and cremation grounds are being full, and people don't even have time to burn the dead bodies, and the hospitals not having beds. And at this time, the Supreme Council of Hinduism, in this most compassionate gesture, has opened up every monastery Sri Adinam, where we could provide the multi-layer every day, sharing about how it is important for us to just be alive in this year, and what are all the actions and services the Supreme Pontiff is doing through Kailasa to India, in a very country where he was, had so much of human rights violations and so much of abuse and character assassination. To that very land, the Supreme Pontiff is extending his services. And what is it that you would like to share about that, ma'am?
Yes, ma'am. I'm like so happy that he's offering this, this sort of solution, which is so detailed, like thorough. And I don't think there's anybody like offering this level, like 3-layered quarantine system. And also seeing all the pictures on Facebook, like they're like I'm seeing like the detail that he's handling. About I'm seeing all the sanitizing material, the food that's been taken care of, even the ink cartridges are being bought and cared for people to use. So and all the herbal supplements, right? So it's such a thorough level of planning. It's a huge undertaking that Swamiji is doing. In one sentence, Swamiji said like the whole air and water is going to be poisonous. That's like really scared me, because I have like lots of relatives in Chennai and Bangalore. So I actually immediately texted one of my cousins and like told him like to even close the windows, everything. Then he like texts back and tells me that we are already having COVID. We already got affected by COVID. So actually his entire family is had the coronavirus. His son, wife, mother-in-law, everybody had, and 2 of them were in hospital and came back. So I was like telling them like this, the Adinam is safe place, and like somehow you can, the next wave is going to come in September. It's going to be really bad. But so most of my relatives, they all believe like Swamiji has superpower, he's divine, all that. But somehow there's hesitancy in coming to the Adinam. They feel like they feel confident that they can handle it on their own. It's not getting into them that it's going to be, it's too much, right? It's going to be in the air. Like you cannot quarantine, especially in the Indian social infrastructure. Like you cannot, on your own quarantine. So it's my responsibility is to tell them, this is what is going to happen. At the same time, not spook them and create too much fear, and pray for them and do healing and those sorts of services.
And what is it that you would like to share, Ma, in terms of how Swamiji is opening up, his compassion and his tyaga, and how Swamiji is literally opening up every monastery wherever we could provide the multi-layer quarantine. When you heard that and Swamiji doing this, what was your experience? How did you feel about this whole?
I felt that he's like so compassionate and so courageous also, because there's always so much goes on in India, especially right in Swamiji, the Adinams, all that. So in spite of that, whatever has been done in the past, he just wants to do constantly, and keep always having people in their well-being in mind. Somehow he always comes up with some creative solution, right, to take care of humanity. So, and this is like such a huge scale, and at this time, I hope like a lot of people are able to join the Adinam and live there and stay protected till the end of the year. So it'll be it's
Make use of this opportunity.
Yes.
Beautifully shared, Ma. Beautifully shared. Thank you so much for coming and sharing your experience today on the Nityananda TV, Ma. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Ma, for having me.
Thank you. Yes. And dear viewers, we have many of you who have been commenting on YouTube. We have Aditya Kumar is saying the heaven is showering when Devi Parashakti is online. Yes. And we have Bhaktivasyama saying a being to being conversation. It's a beyond language. This is truly a gift. It is beyond the logic of the mind. Just being an Upanishad. Gratitude. So beautifully expressed, Ma Bhaktivasya, and sharing of your Devi Parashakti Akashic reading. And if you are watching us live, you can go ahead to the main YouTube channel, SPH JJM, SPH Kailasa's SPH Nityananda channel on YouTube, and share your experience as a comment under the live feed that you're watching just now. And we will come back to you to read your comments, your experiences after a short break.
There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign. Manifesting the cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities and Nijavatara, living incarnations, both. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. You see, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
Nityanandam, dear viewers, welcome back, and you can continue to share your experience of Devi Parashakti Akashic reading in the YouTube live chat if you're watching us on YouTube. We have Aditya Kumar sharing on YouTube live saying, Swamiji was telling in one event how our inner Vata Varna affects the Vata Varna. After the event, it starts to rain. So beautiful, Aditya Kumar. It's literally our inner space manifests what we have outside of us as well. Yes. So next we have joining us to share her experience. We have Ma Sarita Pasupaleti from Tennessee, USA, who's here to share her experience. She just got her Akashic reading today as well. Later than last night and this morning, US time, and last night India time. So Ma Sarita, thank you so much for joining us today. And please do go ahead and share your experience.
Nityanandama. It's an awesome experience, ma. When Parashakti says I am her favorite daughter and her blessings, it's like I don't know how to express my words. And every time, whenever whenever I send a question to her, I was waiting she's going to read my name, or sometimes my kids will come around me. They are disturbing me. Whenever I'm in the listening mode, she give the answers to me. Like today is awesome. Like I didn't realize. She's going to express, and she accepted the devotion, whatever I have. Like it's amazing. Like there is no words to express. It's an awesome experience.
It's a wonderful experience, especially when Devi calls you Chella Magale, Chella Magane, and Devi calls you Bahuputri, and when Devi calls you, you are my Selva Magal. She uses so many different terms to just express her love to each and every one of us. And when you hear that, when you hear that you are the favorite daughter of Devi Parashakti herself, how do you feel? How do you take it? How do you, what is the experience that you go through?
It's like I mean, usually even has like that also we feel, oh my god, like they are calling daughter, especially Devi Parashakti calling me as a daughter. It's like she's showering everything, like she's accepting me as a daughter, and then she's showing her compassion, love, and everything. That is awesome. Like that experience, like giving so much. Like I couldn't explain the words also. Like the words are not coming. How she's like she's expressing.
I can totally understand your experience. The words are not enough to share what you feel, what you go through. How can you translate that? How can you share the sweetness of a honey or a taste of the sweetness of an apple? How can you share that in words, right? The words are incapable of transmitting the experience that happens in us when, especially when Devi so personally connects with us, attached to us, and just makes us feel that she is there, she is taking care. And I know Devi today she said she will take care of everything else for you. She will give you the wealth and the name and the prosperity, and she will take care of all your sufferings and all your loans and karmas and whatnot. And when you are healing that, see, we go through a lot in life. We have family to take care, we have stress of the office and stress of the family, stress of finances, so many things. And when you heard that today, how did you feel?
I felt like I asked her just for one blessing, but she showered a lot. She showered like she said that she's going to take out my karmas, and she said she's going to take out my taking care of my wealth and for everything. And not only that one, she before I mean last month when I request her to take care of my kids, like she said she's going to take care of the kids also. Like as a mother, she's taking care everything. Like she's telling you don't need to stress for anything. I'm here to taking care you and your kids and everything. So like I felt like yeah, I'm in her lab.
You are in the lab, and you are indeed in the lab of that divine cosmic mother who is coming to shower her blessings, not just you, because of you, your whole family, your kids are being taken care by the divine mother. It's such a beautiful experience. Would like to share about your experience.
She asked a question to Devi, 90 or 100 Fahrenheit. Like it's so hot. We are feeling, oh my god, it's so hot. How we can go out also? So, because kids are playing outside, I was calling them, but they are not coming and they are playing. So hot. Suddenly it started raining and then everything is cold down, cool down, and like the weather is like balanced. I felt, oh my god, how is it possible? She blessed like whole US, not only I mean West Coast US. That is one of my experience. Like she showed for everything for everyone, and yeah, Swamiji was taking care everything. Like whenever I ask anything for my parents or anyone, like he showed like whenever I ask anything, he showed like that.
Wow. Shawat, he's taking care of your children, he's taking care of your parents, he's taking care of the weather, he's taking care of your karmas, he's taking care of your loans, and he is showering you with wealth. Well, what more you want? Devi is an all-inclusive package. Whatever you want, just come to Devi Parashakti, connect with her, receive her grace and blessings. And today, during the Akashic reading, Devi so beautifully said, she was answering a devotee, he said, blessing a devotee saying, just because you called me Amma, you connected with me as a mother, I am showering you with whatever you want. That's all it takes. It doesn't take anything for you to experience Devi Parashakti. Just sit and connect with her as a divine mother. How you will talk to your biological mother, how you will talk, how you will relate, just like that, relate with your Mother Devi Parashakti herself and experience showering of wealth and grace and blessings and health and career breakthrough and ultimately enlightenment, Jivan Mukti itself. That is what Devi is here to share with all of us. And today she even shared that the ultimate purpose of human life is Jivan Mukti. And that is what she's blessing us all with. So beautifully shared, Ma Sarita. Thank you so much for coming live on NTV and sharing your experience.
Nityananda.
Thank you. And dear viewers, and if you are watching this live and if you have an experience to share, please don't shy away. You never know how many thousands will be able to relate with your experience. It can be a one-word comment, it can be a one-line experience. Whatever you experience with Devi Parashakti, please do go ahead and post it in the YouTube live chat. In the live chat section, we will be reading out some of the comments as well. And next we have joining us Ma Purnima Rao from California is here joining us to share her experience with all of us. Let's hear and see what she has to say. Nityananda Ma? Yes, Ma. Can you go ahead and unmute yourself, Ma? In Zoom? Nityananda Ma, Ma Purnima, thank you so much for joining us live to share your experience of Devi Parashakti Akashic readings today, Ma. Thank you so much. Please go ahead and you can go ahead and share your experience.
Thank you for considering me for this, Ma. And when Devi Parashakti called my name, I went into Samadhi. I just heard one sentence. After that, I had to watch the YouTube again and then hear what she said. But my inner space knew what she's saying. And one more small miracle in my side is my name is registered in YouTube as Purnima Rao. And Devi called Purnima Rao in YouTube recording. What I heard is Purnima Rama Rao, which is my official name. I can't believe.
Oh my God.
Yes, Ma. That was something I checked again and again. I heard Purnima Rama Rao. That's my official name. But in YouTube, I put Purnima Rao. But that's the difference, Ma. And then, you know what? Actually, she said, you'll get the house. And my house was not getting closed. There was obstacles. She's taken care of that now.
Oh my God.
Yes, Ma. Immediately. She's very fast in giving results, Ma. Very, very fast.
Wow. So she wanted Devi to take care of your house and immediately it was taken care.
Yes, she is actually. In fact, I have been worshipping Lalita Tripura Sundari for maybe 20-30 years, Ma, through Lalita Sahasranama. The only day Devi called me out and gave me the name was the day Bala Tripura Sundari came.
Wow.
Ma, after that, I had trouble with surrendering. And right after that, my connection to her has been very deepened. Now, every step I tell, if Devi wants, this will happen. If this is good for me, she's my mother. She will do this for me. And it's such a blissful experience seeing her every day on the TV screen, twice a day, listening to her kirtanas. Like it's become such spontaneous connection.
Wow, so blessed you are, Ma, so blessed. Your 20-30 years of your intense, sincere devotion has brought the Nija avatar of Devi in your life. Devi in the form of a guru blessing you and giving you all the things that you wish for in life. What a beautiful blessing is it, Ma. Have you ever imagined that you will actually see Devi in the Pratyaksha Rupa every day in your life, being able to relate to her, talk to her?
Absolutely, Ma. Even I question myself, what have I done to even deserve this level of love, Ma? After that, I've been able to see she's nothing other than my mother. I can reach to her and she answers me back. What have I done in any life to get this level of blessing? Do I even deserve? I've asked myself, Ma. I'm so blessed.
Wow, so beautiful, Ma, so beautiful. Anything else that you would like to share about your experience, Purnima, Ma?
Yeah, after that experience, like I have been connecting to her and she answers me. Like I suggest everyone to connect to Devi through their third eye and ask them, she start responding to us. And for me, the way Swamiji happened to me and the way he started guiding me from past few years, it's been such a blissful experience. And I can't imagine what kind of level Swamiji, Sangha, Devi has brought in me. Total completion, ma.
Total completion with the blessings of Devi Parashakti. And literally, we can see the completion radiating through your face, Ma Purnima Rao. So beautifully expressed. And just that experience, we know Devi is there taking care of us. Like how you said, that ultimate surrender happens when you know she is taking care of our life.
Yes, ma'am.
Much, much better than the way we are even planning for it. And that's when the ultimate surrender happens. And as Bhagavan Shri Krishna tells in Bhagavad Gita, Sarvadharman parityajya mamekam sharanam vraja aham tvam sarva papebhyo mokshishyami ma suchaha. Just for leaving all the dharma, Sarvadharman parityajya mamekam sharanam vraja. Just take refuge, just surrender to me. I will remove all your karmas and all your past incompletions and I will liberate you. That is what Devi Parashakti is doing and making the surrender so easy. See, when Devi Parashakti blesses us, like you said, you are struggling with surrender, but the moment you asked her and she made it happen for you, that surrender happens automatically when you know she is there taking care much better than we plan and devise for our own lives. And that's when the ultimate surrender happens, Ma. So beautifully shared, Ma.
Thank you, ma.
Thank you so much, Ma Purnima Rao, for joining us live and sharing your experience with us. And dear viewers, if you are watching this, it's time for you to come live on YouTube chat and share your experience of Devi Parashakti Akashic reading. We are going to be right back with you after a short break.
There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign manifesting the cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities and Nijavatara, living incarnations, both. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through his body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. You see, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign manifesting the cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara deities and Nijavatara living incarnations, both. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. You see, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
Welcome back, viewers. And in the next segment of today's program, we are going to be sharing with you about what are Akashic records. Now, Akashic records are records created by space. Now, whatever has happened in time is there as a file. Nothing can be destroyed. Please understand, none of our actions, thoughts, plans, words, nothing can be destroyed. Akashic records are cosmic archives of everything happened, happening, and will happen. Akashic records are verbal, visual, 5-dimensional document. Whatever is happening is continuously getting recorded. Now, all the information that we collected from all of our births is there in our DNA. We can access some of them just to understand and not to waste the time doing the same actions again and again. Now, Akashic records, it's like, it is not a prediction, right? Akashic reading, it is a reading from the cosmic archives. And in the cosmic archives, there is no such thing as past, present, or future. Beyond the dimension of space, creation, and destruction happen simultaneously. And it is only in the dimension of time starts the past, present, and future. But in Akashic records, there is no such thing as past, present, and future. That is why what we call as happened recorded in the Akashic records. Now, what is Akashic reading in the words of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism? Now, nobody, actually the Supreme Pontiff says, nobody can comment on these Akashic readings. Nobody has the right to interpret or manipulate these readings. Nobody has the right to comment on these readings. They are complete unto themselves. For anybody to live in tune with the cosmos, the Jivan Mukti, living enlightenment, does not need any special practice other than listening to these great teachings again and again. Now, when you listen to these great teachings, naturally your negative logic is penetrated, broken, and these great truths settle in your inner space and they make you live enlightenment. Now, only an avatar can decode Akashic readings. As an avatar of Paramashiva, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism has graced humanity with the blessings and darshan in the form of Devi Parashakti, revealing answers to questions to the earning of seekers, the solutions, breakthroughs, and liberating humanity from pain and suffering. Any answer given by Devi Parashakti is not just an answer, but a karmic breakthrough for the receiver. The Shastra Pramana, the reference in the Hindu scriptures to the power of Akashic reading, is in the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra Sutra 84, Dharana 61. It says, Akasham Vimalam Pashyan Kritva Drishtim Nirantaram Stabdhatma Takshanat Devi Bhairavam Vapurapnuyat. Bhagavan Paramashiva says, looking at the infinite spotless etheric space, Akasha beyond the sky and clouds, one should fix one's gaze from the third eye without blinking continuously and make the body and inner space steady and motionless. In that very moment, O Devi, one attains the nature and powers of the infinite space Bhairava. The Apta Pramana, the reference from the Hindu scriptures to the power of Akashic reading, is mentioned in the great Hindu epic Mahabharata. The Hindu Purana Mahabharata narrates the story of the sage Maitreya, who reveals the secrets to Vidura, the story of his birth in human form, and the reason for all his sufferings. Sage Maitreya accessed the Akashic records and told Vidura that he was not an ordinary man, but was in fact an incarnation of Yamaraja, the Lord of Death. He was to play the part of the so-called Shudra for 100 years, being cursed by Mandaka Muni. What are the benefits of Akashic reading? Now, all the information that we collected in all our births is there in our DNA. We can access some of them just to understand and not to waste time doing the same actions again and again. Accessing the DNA code, reading the Akashic records will be useful for you to be liberated from your default future, bringing an end to binding cognitions, known and unknown suffering, leading us to experiencing enlightenment, Paramashiva. And only an avatar can alter the Akashic records. The initiated Balasans, the disciples of the Supreme Pontiff, can only view the Akashic records, but an avatar, Swamiji, can alter, edit, upgrade, delete the Akashic records. And during the darshan and the dikshas, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism blesses and upgrades the Akashic records as per the prayer of the devotee. Now, what kind of questions you can ask in the Akashic readings? You can ask questions about your past, present, future. You can ask questions about your professional life, your personal life, about your career, about your path in life. What is the ultimate path? What should you be doing in the near future, in the far future, today? Whatever blessings you want for wealth, health, relationships, enlightenment itself, whatever. And to remove any of your karmas and doshas and anything that you're going through in life. And if you're not able to understand why things are happening the way you are, just come to Devi Parashakti, seek her blessings, and manifest life the way you want. And you can ask the questions in various platforms. You can ask it in the YouTube live chat, which is only for the members of the YouTube channel, the SPH Nityananda channel. You can ask your questions on the Facebook live chat. You can ask Facebook comments in Instagram, in Twitter, in WhatsApp. We have so many different mediums in which you can post your questions for Devi Parashakti. So now we are going to move on to the next segment to learn how can we connect with Devi Parashakti after a short break.
There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign. Manifesting the cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities and Nijavatara, living incarnation, both. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. You see, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
Welcome back, dear viewers. In the next segment, we are going to share with you what are the different ways we can connect with Devi Parashakti, the various different offerings that we have for Devi Parashakti. Now, there are two aspects of offering. One is giving and the second is accepting. Now, only when the divine accepts what one offers, the offering becomes complete. The offering is not made out of fear, not out of greed. When an avatar lands, the offerings are purely a part of the grand Leela played and out only for the purpose of enlightenment. The beautiful Dhyana Shloka for Devi Parashakti, it says, Indhuni bhade, Indhuni bhaveda karava hinayanam syat, Pankaja varabhaya japakshara yuktam, Japaksha sarayuktam, Angahimabhushana vichitranayanam syat, Tungamakudochvala manonmani swarupam. Moon-like face, holding the Vedas, the book in the hand, fire in the eyes, the lotus flower grazing and blessing hands, and with one hand the Japamala, beautifully decorated with the jeweled ornaments in wonderful clothes and shining big crown. Her name is Manonmani. It's from the Manonmani Dhyanam. The next shloka it says, Dhyaye devim trinetram sashini bhavadanam vedahastam dadanam Savye patmam bharadam apare chavayam sakshamalam Divyaira varanai vibhushitatanam brahmadibhih pujitam Devi meva manonmanim pratidinam kamartadatrim shubham. I meditate on Devi with 3 eyes glowing like a moon and hold Meda and lotus and grazing with the blessing and grazing hands. She is wearing beautiful ornaments. She is worshipped by Brahma and other many gods and showers auspicious boons for all actions every day. This is from the Mula Agama Manonmani Dhyanam. Next, we want to share with you about the significance of the divine element, the gold, significance of the divine element, gold being offered. The gold is a divine element. It purifies anything it touches. It is an element of spiritual significance and great spiritual power, of healing and enlightenment. The vibration of gold has the power to infuse the sattva energy and positive thought currents to to anyone who wears or anyone who sees or operates in its vicinity. Gold is present in all the scriptures, the Agamas, Vedas, Shrutis, Smritis, Itihasas, Puranas. In all the Hindu scriptures, it is abundantly displayed that gold is the most auspicious and the purest metal which purifies our being. In the Hindu civilization, everything was built in gold, exchanged in gold. Rituals, feasts were offered in gold bricks. And when one was to be saved from the life-threatening illnesses, gold was offered as a ritualistic fee. Gold was in abundance and used for weighing equal amounts of commodities, including herbs. Kingdoms were built in huge doors of gold, and the streets would have huge columns and huge archways made of gold. Horses and cows were dressed in gold. Now, the Hindu civilization thrived on the banks of rivers of gold. In this river called the Hiranmaya, the river of gold in the Vedic Rig Veda. The river Saraswati was called Hiranyavardhini in Atharva Veda. Gold is the supreme element for offering gifts to the ones whom you love and revere. Temples are constructed and paved in gold. Deities are made in gold and decked and adorned in gold because it preserves the enlightenment energy for thousands of years. It lasts forever. Now, the next what we are going to see is what are the various different offerings that we have for Devi Parashakti. The first is the offering of e-hundi. Reference to Devi Parashakti, it says Bhakti Priya, Bhakti Gamya, Bhakti Vasya, Vayapaha, Shambhavi, Sharada Aradhya, Sharvani, Sharmadayini, Devi, who is fond of true devotion and who is realized through true devotion. She can be won over through true devotion. She removes all the fears. So just by worshipping Devi Parashakti, she removes all the fears that we are going through. So you can make the e-hundi offering by visiting the site tiny.cc/Devi-offerings. I request NTV operator to please project the link on the screen. Next we have is the Sankalpa chanting, where you can get the blessings for you and for your family members by offering the Sankalpa, just taking the conscious resolution into Devi Parashakti to receive her grace and blessings. Tayaitan mohyate vishwam saiva vishwam prasuyate chaya chitta cha vajanam tushta hrudhim prayaschati. The goddess enchants this universe and she herself gives birth to this universe. That goddess, being prayed without interest in anything, gives that knowledge that leads to salvation and gives wealth in the materialistic sense. This is the Devi Mahatmyam, the 12th chapter, the 34th verse. Offering the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution, blesses the person offering with all the fruition of the desires and wishes that he is earning for. The offering of the Sankalpa chanting can be made by visiting the link tiny.cc/Devi-offerings. We are projecting the link on the screen for you. So you can go ahead and make your offerings. The next offering that we have is that of the Sahasra Nama Swarna Kasu, the offering of the gold coin inscribed with one of the 1008 divine Akshay Gunas, the imperishable qualities of Devi Parashakti. She who likes the repetition of her various names. This is an offering of 1008 names of Devi Parashakti. It's a very special and unique archana offered to Mahameru of Devi Parashakti. Offering a gold coin inscribed with each of the 1008 names and receive the blessings to have the Ananta Kalyana Gunas, all the divine qualities of Devi Parashakti. The next offering that we have is that of Mukta Anguti, the finger ring with a pearl. Muktahara lasattirita ruchiram purnendu vakta prabham sinchannu purakinkini manidaram padma prabha basuram sarvabhishta pala pradam girisudam मीनाक्षीं प्रणतोऽस्मि सन्ततमहं कारुण्यवारां निधिम्. I bow to the goddess Meenakshi, whose crown has a garland of pearls and the face shining like a full moon, who wears anklets that are studded with gemstones and has small bells, who is shining like the splendor of lotus, who grants all the wishes, the daughter of the mountain, who is worshipped by goddess Vani and Rama. I remain bowing, forever bowing to goddess Meenakshi, the ocean of compassion. Offering the pearl finger ring and receiving the blessings to be showered by her compassion and pure love in all your business endeavors. The next offering we have is that of the Swarna Padma Pushpa, the golden lotus. We have a beautiful reference to the golden lotus from Kamika Agama. It says, Ashta Vidyeshwarupata Kumbha Varna Samyutam Sarve Shastra Vastradhya Hemo Pankaja Bhushitaha Sapi Dana Sukrachasya Pakva Vilba Palapradaha Snapanodhyaya Samsiddha Pramanena Samanvidaha. All the kalashas should be wound around with a suitable thread and covered with a new cloth. They should be adorned with a lotus flower made of gold. So it's called the Swarna Padma Pushpa, the lotus flower, the golden lotus flower. There are hundreds of scriptural references for using lotus in the worship of Paramashiva. Almost everything in the worship of ultimate involves the consecration of deities of worship or meditating on or on the mudras and asanas used during worship involves the lotus flower, lotus leaf, lotus pericap, lotus petals. The lotus is a divine flower. Now the Shakti of Paramashiva is also called as the lotus. The base of Paramashiva Linga is a lotus. The disciple of Paramashiva is also considered as a lotus. Offer the golden lotus in any size you wish to and be blessed to have the state, space, powers and being of Devi in your inner space amidst any and every adverse situation in life. You can go ahead and offer the Swarna Padma Pushpa by visiting tiny.cc/Devi-offerings. The next offering that we have is that of the Swarna Miti, the golden touring. Nakadhiti Samchanna Namajjana Tamoguna Patmatvaya Prabhajala Parakrita Saruruha. You whose brightness from the toenails destroy the darkness of ignorance from the minds of the devotees who prostrate at your feet. You whose brightness from your 2 feet overpowers that of the lotus flower. So the Swarnamiti, the golden touring, is $250, $750. Offering of the touring to Devi, adorning the sacred feet to be in constant gratitude to receive her blessings in the most, even in the most difficult aspects of your life. So offering of Swarnamiti is $750. The next offering that we have is that of the Swarna Mantika, the golden hairline jewelry. This is $750. Sudha Sarabhi Varshini, she who makes the nectar flow in all your nerves from Sahasrara, she who gives a very pleasant experience of the ultimate. The golden hairline jewelry, the Swarna Mantika, represents the nectar flowing from the Sahasrara chakra when it is fully opened. The offering of the Swarna Mantika is $750. Offer the Mantika to Devi and receive blessings of achieving the blissful state of overpowering gratitude and space of complete completion.
The next offering is the Pratyaksh offering of the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, which is available at $1,008. Illuminating the splendor of Devi's toenails and dispel the darkness of the ignorance in the devotees, prostrating at her feet, defeat the lotus in beauty. So whenever you want to offer Pratyaksha Pada Puja, you achieve the space of complete completion. You achieve the space of gratitude, and this is the best way for you to get established in the feeling connection with the Nijavatara, manifesting as the Devi Parashakti. Next slide. Yes. So along with the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, you can also offer Vastra Seva, which is available at $1,008. Offering of the Vastra Seva blesses the Yajaman with all the auspiciousness and blessings of the Supreme Pontifical Swamiji. All these offerings are available at tiny.cc/baby-offerings. Yes, so you can see all these offerings available as a snapshot here. In the registration form, there are two options. You can offer today, or you can have an intention to offer specific sevas. In the registration form, you can either click in interested in offering, or if you feel you need help in manifesting, so you have the intention to offer this seva, but you need some more money, you want to manifest that well, then you can choose need help in manifesting. And there's also an option for need more details. So the online payment is available at tiny.cc/baby-offerings. And after you make the payment, you can log into tiny.cc/Sankalpa 2021. So in this link, you'll have to give the details of the Sankalpa for you and your family members. So your names will be chanted as part of offering the seva. Yes. So we'll just go through how do you log into this and what are the things that you will see. So basically, when you log into tiny.cc/baby-offerings, you will be directed to this page. Devi Bhavasamadhi Darshan donations. So you can choose one of the options. Okay. Now let's say you choose Swarna Padma Pushpa. Right. So then you click on to add to cart. So once you click on to add to cart, you will be directed to this page. Then once again you say, okay, how many quantity of this offering? Then proceed to checkout, where you can enter your card details, payment details, and place the order. So you need to check in to I have read the terms and conditions and place the order. After which you can get into Sankalpa 2021, tiny.cc/Sankalpa 2021. Click into next. And you have this terms and conditions option. Check into I agree, 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 agree. And then the payment details. And check into Devi Bhavasamadhi offering. Yeah. And then click into next. So this is how you log into the registration form and also enter into the Sankalpa details. Now let us see how you can be part of Kailasa, how you can extend your support to Kailasa by super sticker and super chat option. So when you go to youtube.com, you can see on the right hand corner, there are two options. You can see a smiley and a dollar symbol. So when you click on the dollar symbol, you can see three options basically: super sticker, super chat, and join. So in order to become, comment on our YouTube channel, you need to become a member of the YouTube channel. So you'll have to click on join. click on this join option, join this channel option. There are different denominations, whether you can become a bronze member, silver member, gold member, platinum member, or a premium member. So which is available right from $3 per month. So you can click on that and complete your purchase by adding a credit card or a debit card and enter your details and save the card and place the order. Now let us see how you can become part of the super sticker. So click into super sticker and you can see there are a number of stickers which is available at different denominations. So you can click on to this, any of the denominations. Yes. So you can click on to any of these denominations and show your support to Kailasa. Next, let us move on to super chat option. So you can send a message along with the your support to Kailasa. You also have an opportunity to send a message, whatever may be your message. It can be a blessing message that you want from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, or you can just extend your support or whatever you wanted to share about your involvement in Kailasa. You can post that as a message, or whatever blessings that you want to receive from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, manifesting as the Devi Parashakti. Yes. So you can click into buy and send, where you will be directed to this purchase window, where you can add the credit card or your debit card, or you can also make the payment through your PayPal account. Yes, so with this before we move to the next segment, let us have a short break.
There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign. Manifesting the cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities and Nijavatara, living incarnations, both. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. You see, each god is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each god is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish the sweetness through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism, subtle, otherworldly, but definitive science, manifesting the cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities and Nijavatara, living incarnations, both. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. You see, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetime. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
Yes. So the next segment is going to be about the most exciting Kailasa's multi-layer quarantine
holiness Bhagavan Nityananda Parameswara, and how the people in the COVID care center, how are they enjoying, and how the Adinavasis, the Kailasians, are preparing ourselves for hosting thousands of people in Adi Kailasa Sakamapita. Joining with me today is Manakya Achalananda Swami. So before we get on to the segment today, let us see a quick cap. We can see a quick run through into what is happening in the world today. So if you take the coronavirus deaths around the world, total number of deaths is about 3 million, and new deaths, a daily figure is about 12,744. Total confirmed cases is about 139.9 million. And the latest figure, how many people are getting infected on a daily basis, is about 837,344 people per day. And you can see the country and region, the number of cases and the number of deaths as per the country and region. And you can see almost every single part of the world is completely affected by corona. The daily,
the COVID-19 cases. The COVID-19 cases. The COVID-19 cases in around the world, one can see the graph, actually a very concerning trend as far as countries like India go. As Devi Parashakti revealed in the Akashic readings, the third wave, which is expected to happen around September to October, there are signs of it, of course not in the magnitude that Devi has revealed, but to whatever extent human beings are able to perceive. One can see over here the first and the second waves taking their toll in the Western Hemisphere, in countries like the United States, United Kingdom, Italy, where the graphs have peaked around November of 2020, starting there and continuing till about January to February 2021. And in these times, the graphs much lower in India. But now, over the last couple of months, precisely from around April the 15th, 2021, there is an absolutely non-dipping graph, which is a very concerning trend, where the number of cases and the number of deaths in India have just consistently been increasing. The graph peaking, as one can see, even as late as May 18th, 2021, where the rest of the world, the COVID-19 impact, the Pralaya impact has been reducing comparatively, whereas in India, the graph actually showing that COVID-19 literally doing the Ghora Tandava.
So the fact that the Indian cases rise up to 350,000 cases in 7 days, while in US, United States, it drops to 50,000 per day. So you can see there's something fundamentally happening in this side of the hemisphere where we're not able to control the new strain, where the deaths and the people affected is increasing in an exponential way. From May 1st to the 18th of May, if you see the number of confirmed deaths just in India, it is about 610,000 deaths over 18 days. It is higher than the United States, US, and Germany. The deaths are kept in check, notice regular drops in the records, but in India, the record is consistently high. In India, totally about 283,248 deaths, in which 4,529 new deaths in last 24 hours. And the number of confirmed cases, it is just too high.
At almost 25.5 million, and with a graph that shows no drop. In the weeks to come, in the months to come, as Devi predicted, because India drove away the captain of the Adi Kailasa ship and away from the sacred space of Bharat, India going to face and already facing the Kirimi Bhojanam as described in the Garuda Purana, literally as one can see in the graph worldwide. Practically the entire India affected by this deadly corona. Not just that, the logistics of the infrastructure in India, as one knows, and the population that exists in the country, both by no means support the quelling of this pandemic. It is only all hell let loose.
You can see 1.23 lakh deaths in just 71 days. In Gujarat, government claims only 4,218 died of COVID. So there is a lot of under-reporting that's done by the government, and it has been pointed out by several media handles and several executive bodies that the government is not showing the right picture, not showing the real picture to the public. Public are kept in hindsight, so we don't know the gravity of the situation. So they do not take the necessary precautions, which is leading to more catastrophic events in terms of protecting people from COVID.
One can see here, more COVID vaccinations and medical support are needed in India is what the conclusion is. As one can see, the graphs where India consistently rising, especially over the past couple of months, where the rate of increase is just uncontrolled. And yet, what happens after the vaccination is yet another concerning story.
So where is the world heading, and where are we safe in today's world? Before we go to this segment, let's have a short break.
There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign manifesting. The cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities and Nijavatara, living incarnations, both. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through his body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. You see, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish the sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
Yes, where is the world heading and where are we really safe in today's world? And just a snapshot on what is happening in terms of the new pandemic outbreak in India, where black fungus is declared as an epidemic in Rajasthan. Rajasthan declares black fungus as an epidemic in the state and cases rise in Delhi too. So this is predominantly observed in people who are either vaccinated or who have recovered from the COVID infection. So their immunity levels drop down to such a level that they are prone to getting the secondary infections, especially the lethal black fungus infection. And in Uttar Pradesh, we can see the cases of yellow fungus. So every week or every 10 days, new infections, new secondary infections outbreak is happening predominantly in India. So when the first world countries close their borders during a massive global emergency that the world is seeing today, what is the stance of Kailasa? What did Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, has done to the world? He has literally opened his doors. He has opened all his Kailasas as the COVID care protection centers. Please understand, this is something phenomenal from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, especially when all the powerful countries of the world today is closing down their borders in this global emergency. It is Swamiji, it is Kailasa who has opened the doors without any reservation, without any attachments, without any conditions. He has simply unconditionally opened his doors of Kailasa to every single person, whoever wants to get protected from COVID. Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, reveals that at least 6 months back, I became aware that multi-layered quarantine is required to protect people. If you are in India and if you want to protect your immediate family or an extended family, anyone who will listen to you, get them immediately to our campuses. He has simply unconditionally opened all his enlightenment ecosystems that he had built over 26 years. And not only that, these enlightenment ecosystems were attacked profusely. It was attacked brutally by these anti-Hindu militants. And despite that, he has opened these enlightenment ecosystems for the benefit of people, especially at this stage when all of us are very clear that the governments have failed, the society has failed in protecting the interest of the people. They are not able to handle the situation. There is not a single hospital that can give you a bed today. People who come to the hospital are directly taken to the mortuary. So that is the situation that is happening right now in India. At this stage, it is Swamiji who has opened his doors, who has opened all his enlightenment ecosystems to accommodate every single person who wants to protect themselves from corona. And the other issue here is, in India, it is impossible to practice the home quarantine because one, all the places, living spaces are very, very small that indirectly makes you to have mental breakdown. So that is why many people don't bother about whether they're going to get affected by the corona infection or they're going to die. They just say, yes, I'm not able to handle this home quarantine. They are experiencing immense anxiety issues and mental breakdown. That is on the other one hand. On the other hand, it is simply not possible for them to continue being in the home quarantine because they have to look after their livelihood. They don't know what to do in terms of protecting their family, in running the living expenses of the family. So there are multiple reasons why this home quarantine is simply not possible. It is not possible to educate the people the importance of the home quarantine on one hand, and on the other hand, the government and society is failing in providing the necessary medical aid to the people. So that's Assam Chief Minister Himanta Biswa Sharma, who said that home quarantine is one of the primary reasons for a large number of deaths during the second wave of COVID in Assam. The Maharashtra government on Tuesday has announced the decision to stop the home quarantine in 18 districts, which shows higher COVID positivity rate than the state's average. The state's public health minister Rajesh Tope said that the decision is to ensure better healthcare facilities to the patients in districts which are showing higher positivity rate. That is mainly because about 41% of the houses have just a single room. That is what Swamiji was revealing in the satsangs recently, that it is very, very congested space. It is very confined space, and people are simply not able to handle these confined smaller places where they are not able to handle themselves. Therefore, in order to utilize India's healthcare infrastructure optimally to manage the expanding fallout of coronavirus, the central government on 27th of April, about a month before, signaled a change in approach. From mandating that every person who tests positive for the virus be moved to isolation beds in the dedicated hospitals or units, the government allowed home quarantine for those with milder symptoms. The self-isolation for COVID-19 is simply impossible for 40% of the Indian families. So despite knowing that the approach is not going to be practically successful, the government and the society is pushing the people to follow the practices, which we know that it's going to fail anyway. Now, where is this space for home quarantine in cities? A number of media handles has been highlighting these issues continuously, consistently. Now, at this stage, when the society and the government is not able to handle the situation, it is Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, who has opened all
There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign. Manifesting the cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities and Nijavatara, living incarnations, both. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. You see, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign. Manifesting the cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara deities and Nijavatara living incarnations, both. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara.
Coming back, one can see, compared to the rest of the world and the Indian government authorities itself, not able to handle the deadly assault of the corona, home quarantine options not working, and the nation really looking helpless at what can be done to save India. At this time, Kailasa rushes to the help of India as India finds itself on the verge of the COVID-19 third wave. Multiple free COVID care centers have been opened up across India. Various social services have been offered, continuing to be offered during this pandemic in the various adinams across India. One can see over a dozen adinams or enlightenment spiritual ecosystems opened up. The spiritual services offered during the pandemic in ashrams and adinams across India, cosmic revelations on the global pandemic have been shared with the world. The multitude of social services offered during the pandemic in the adinams across India, including free medical care in the form of allopathy, Ayurvedic, and Siddha medicine, fire safety equipment maintenance, infrastructure being made available to accommodate the thousands who are going to rush into the Adi Kailasa ship, accommodation being made taking into account the multi-layered quarantine which is essential as revealed, where home quarantine or single layer quarantine does not work anymore. Emergency services like emergency ambulances and literally ICU on wheels being made ready with all the support needed for literally being an ICU on wheels, including oxygen, pure oxygen, ventilator support, and all the state-of-the-art equipment being equipped in the ambulances. Personal protective medical equipment in terms of hand sanitizing, face masks, steam inhalation, and the groceries collected so that Annadan can be served, food can be made available to one and all and served to the people at large. And that's supported by organic farming so that nutritious, healthy, sattvic food can be provided to one and all, including in this epidemic. The social.
So while we go to the next segment, we have Ma Mahavidya, who's one of the Kailasians, Kailasvasi, who's actually preparing the Adi Kailash, who's involved in the major infrastructure team, who's preparing the Adi Kailash to support to support the COVID Care Protection Center. So I'm going to invite her to the show today. Okay, so before we get Ma Mahavidya to the show, let's have a short promo.
There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign. Manifesting the cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities and Nijavatara, living incarnations, both. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. You see, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But the Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only.
Yes. So we have Ma Mahavidya, who's one of the Kailavasis in Adi Kailasa Sarangapita. I welcome Ma Mahavidya to the show today. Nityanandama.
Nityanandama. Nityanandama.
Yes. So would you like to share the glimpse of what is happening in Adi Kailasa? How does the energy feel like? Especially we have hundreds of people already come to the campus. So how are the people responding, and what is the update that you have from the infrastructure team to share with the world today?
Nityanandam, everybody. Thank you, Ma. Really, such a great opportunity. So lots to share, but we'll give you quick updates from Adi Kailash. So everybody listening and watching to us can really see the readiness that's happening on this side of the world and this side of Kailasa really. This is news from Kailasa. So what has been happening in the last few days since, the Devi Parashakti readings, we've had a lot of influx of people. So let's start there. We've had people walk in morning 2 a.m., coming in at 2 p.m. With kids, with just themselves, women, youth, families, youngsters, but people who are really coming as families, people who are also coming by themselves, and sometimes they're prepared, sometimes they just walk in and they just say, I'm here, this is my only home. We actually had someone walk in yesterday, and he was blessed by Devi Parashakti, and he came in and he was just has one thing on his mouth. This is my only home, this is my only home. And the smiles on people's faces, the joy, the gratitude that we are seeing on them is really is so fulfilling, because we had one family just 3 days back. She's come with her kids, and her kid is really young. He was a new place. You can imagine new kid, how he was feeling. The kid was really, but you won't believe the energy here. First, when the kid started to walk in, he was a little panicky, doesn't know what to do, he's running here, running there, looking for his mom. But just a few minutes later, he met one of our readiness teams who meets everybody at the welcome stage when they are entering the first level quarantine. She met one of our sannyasis there, and just there, the kid has just settled down, started to play in our food carts, started to play in all the vehicles we have up and down. And you won't believe, within a few hours, the same mother, she was a little panicky. How will I be able to bring all my luggage pieces, 6 pieces, this and that? But within the few hours, she's connecting to us and asking us, Ma, how would you like me to have all of these certain disposals done? What processes would you like us to follow? I will set up a process in place. We are 6 of us. We'll just form a team and we'll do it. We'll take turns and we'll make sure it gets to you the way you want it, the way it is safe for you, for us. We didn't ask her. We never asked her to, even consider like how she wants to deposit the trash, or how she wants to handle her baby, how she wants to live in the community. We never even had the opportunity to train her what the first level quarantine processes are. But the gratitude and the joy of people's faces of what they are receiving, it just immediately they are standing up and they are coming to us and connecting to us and saying, Ma, what can we do? Can you? And they are really, you know, they say, Ma, so far I had these bags and I made sure we have separate compost, we have separate sanitized napkins, and they're taking the responsibility of moving forward, and they're taking the joy, and they're really enjoying what Kailasa is providing is extremely, I don't know the words, it's really, fulfillment also is a very small word to say when you see that you are part of something so huge that it is giving life.
Mama, actually, what you brought up is a very important point, because say in the society today, because there is so much of insecurity amongst people, we don't take responsibility for the other person, because we ourselves is not sure what is going to happen to us. So we are so focused and we are so onto ourselves, so we fail to take responsibility for how does my quarantine practices affect other person's health. Most of us do not even have the time or the space to think about it. That is why the home quarantine practices is failing in India, because people are not feeling secured. But here in Kailasa, because Swamiji has provided complete security, they can do whatever they want to do, because internet is available. They can continue their work from home options. They can practice anything that they want. He is spiritually empowering them. So, and the whole energy field that he has built for last with the Nityananda Lingam that has been built for last 12 plus years. So everything is coming together. People are feeling so much of gratitude, so much of security. Immediately, the innate responsibilism is awakened in people. People say, yes, I want to do that. I want to take up some responsibility. I want to do this. I want to do that. It's really overwhelming to see such kind responses from participants who have come here for COVID Care Protection Center. It's a very important point, what you brought out, Ma. Please go ahead.
Yes, Ma. And so when I'm seeing, and I'm not alone, I'm part of a readiness team here for the preventive and protective quarantine facilities we are setting up in Adi Kailash. There's 14 of us, and when the 14 of us are interacting with this group, right? Interacting means, now I will clarify and just expand on that what I mean. But just to finish my thought current here, really the way they are approaching and they are feeling secured is making us feel that in this whole Leela, really, in this whole ship that Devi has created, there is one little tiny part that I am able to contribute to. You know, that fulfillment, the joy that each of us is feeling is immensely empowering us for whatever is next. And that led me now expand on interaction, readiness, and maybe even sharing information to all of us who are watching here. So we've got many layers of quarantine. The first layer of quarantine where we have, there's only one specific individual that interacts to whoever is coming, and we have special practices, social distancing, we have our masks, we have our sanitizers, we have proper dispensers, we have proper processes for garbage disposal, different types of garbage disposal, food.
How long do you guys take, so if I may ask this question, yes, how long do you guys take to streamline this whole processes? Because you're telling a list of things, right? Yes. So what was involved behind this?
What is involved is really Swamji's extreme level of thinking and micromanagement on what will make every person feel secure. So whether it is the inmate, Adinavasi, us, how we will feel that I am protected from what is coming from outside, because we have been, really been taken care of by this ecosystem. We are living a mask-free life. This is a real blessing to all of us. How we are being protected and how the person coming in also feels at home. So there's security at the levels of, they know that, okay, if I'm in this specific location, and I'm saying location, it's not a room, you have a place, you will walk around, you can come out, you can, do your things, but you are given a specific location, a place where, okay, I can move about in this area. You know that this area is safe. I will get everything I need in this specific area. When I say everything, it is that unit itself is self-sustainable, self-contained. whether it is a housekeeping item or your food item, or you wanting to work and do your digital work, or you wanting to connect to your old colleagues or your family, telephone line, landline, internet, it is as if it's a complete home in its own in that little quarantine area. So this person walking in doesn't even feel like, oh, I forgot to bring this, which is quite a possibility in the conditions people are coming to us. It is really Swamiji's extreme, I don't know the word, sensitivity, compassion. Nothing compares to thinking about a person who must have had a family, a home, and they just lock up quickly, immediately run. They're really running. I have to use the word running. Sometimes they are just coming to us with one bag, 2 pieces of luggage, with sometimes nothing also, and we really are able to give them the confidence from Swamiji's blessing that just tell us what you need and we'll have it for you. And that unit that is provided for the person walking in is completely self-sustained. So this responsibilism is immediately happening because they feel like, oh, I'm at home, I can just take care of this myself. That freedom that you feel that you're at home is automatically happening in them, and this completely is being thought through by Swamiji. Any of us on the ground is just on the ground, like hands and legs. Okay, put this here, put this there. That's all. Really nothing more than that. We are not doing any thinking, planning. The thinking, planning is really that side.
It's absolutely true, because every single step is totally micromanaged and guided by Swamiji to ensure what will make the people feel protected, what will give them the confidence that, yes, I'm going to live in this world, I'm going to contribute to this world, what will make them feel so secure. So every single step has been completely thought through and micromanaged and personally guided by Swamiji. And all of us, what we are really doing is, we're doing really nothing, just enjoying this whole process. It's more about how we are getting together, how we are enjoying this whole experience of welcoming people to our homes.
Yes, ma. That really is so true. So yesterday, so we are done with almost our first level quarantine readiness. We are kind of almost there. We finished with little things here and there that we want to finish up and wrap up. So it's completely self-contained. So yesterday we've also moved on to the second level quarantine, and where once you've settled down, you want to start thinking and planning for your future. And even that Swamiji is micromanaged, because he is ready. He's put a whole like, okay, what all will an individual need. So yesterday we were in a place where he's thought through of where Swamiji is really thinking through of, now a person wants to sit and work and think and really cognize what is next for me. Let's make an office space for them. Let's make a place for them where they're all together, yet feeling that he has that private space. So we were able to put together and finish that readiness, that facility readiness yesterday. Pardon me here. That facility readiness yesterday, and it's 14 of us. We spent about 12 hours, 13 hours just setting up everything, moving furniture, cleaning up, clearing up landlines, this, that. The joy, right? The experience of meeting people and how they are taking the responsibilism, I have to tell you, it is empowering all of us to work more and be like, oh wow, let's do this also. And yesterday, when all of us are working together, not one of us felt like tired, or I can't use the word tired actually, not even feeling like we are doing work, to be honest. Didn't feel like we were doing work. It just felt like, hey, this only now I can do. What is there? It was just that much. And all of us were so 13, 12 hours, we were just like, hey, this only, let's do. But in this only, the amount of spaces we got ready yesterday and how it was so extremely profound. And really it's a power manifestation level, and to tell you, it feels like Swamiji is giving us the experience also at the same time, while he's bringing everybody on board. It really is feeling like it's really easy. It's all we have to do is just have the intention that this is going to contribute to humanity so much. Fulfilling them is making us experience joy. So me personally, I can share you my experience. And when I was setting up the place yesterday, at 12, 13 hours, if somebody who knows my background you know that I'm not somebody who's a physical fitness yoga person. I will do my morning yoga routine, morning routine. That's it. I'm not somebody who will go out extra 1 mile to really build my body and be really physically fit. But for even somebody like me, not at all experiencing any pain, anything, I'm ready for another 12-hour, 16-hour day, and actually I'm up again this morning. So it's actually experiencing one of the powers of Somji through us. We have no body pain, no extreme pain, shoulders, nothing. We are moving heavy equipment. I have picked up equipment that maybe double my weight, and it is as if it really feels like a feather when I'm doing it. So if all of those Ashtamaha Siddhis that Devi is also blessing so many individuals, that experience is happening in me while I'm doing this readiness. So this joy, this part of this process is not like part of the process. It is like an experience of everything that Swamiji is showering and Devi is showering on others. It's happening to us right now while we are here in the readiness team. Really, I cannot say that, oh, I'm part of this facilities services team, which I am, but I can't say I'm doing the work. I can only say I'm standing and experiencing all the experience that everybody else is happening around me. So when the 14 of us worked together, it became such extreme energy. There's no words to tell you, just except joy on my face. We are ready for another day. We have our full next 3 days planned out actually. From 7:30 onwards, we don't need a follow-up. We don't need anybody to tell us what to do. We know our team. We know we'll just go. We know next 3 days we have to get this done. We'll get it done. Because we are not even looking at it as getting done. We are like, okay, let's see now what is going to happen when I go there. What will be my new experience? So this is how we're doing. If I have to update, like also to new people who may be new to Adi Kailash, there's infrastructure set up for your, wherever you need to stay, your living areas, infrastructure for you to just move around, walking places. Of course, Navapashana Linga readiness is happening also along the way. So there's layers, and exactly like how Swamiji said, living quarters, moving quarters, everything is being set up. So Machla Swami, please, if you'd like to add more.
I hate to interrupt as you were talking. It is such a, I think what Ma Mahavidya shared over here was literally a glimpse of what every single person over here is going through, experiencing, not just the, like Ma said, the facility services team or the quarantine, the multi-layer quarantine enabling team, but also every single person who is stepping foot into this campus is just taken to a whole new realm, is an understatement, so to speak. Because everybody is experiencing on different levels, not only the really extreme care and protection provided by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagwan, and how every single step, right from the enabling of the place to taking care of the people, providing them not only this physical protection for the sake of protecting their lives, as Devi said, but also giving them that spiritual strength and the transformation, the mental strength needed to handle the oncoming months. The spiritual solutions provided in exactly the same way as Bhagwan has protected and nurtured and brought up his children, his Adinavasis, his Sannyasis, his Balasans, the same kind of care, compassion, and absolute level of micromanagement even in that. Because right from the morning when they start their yoga and puja and watch the satsang, watch the Akashic readings, and through the day, learning, internalizing the teachings of Bhagavan, the literally practically what people have experienced in the inner awakening, all those spiritual life solutions, the power manifestation, and the whole ambience kept in such a high energy so that people not only experience this as a protection center in a normal sense of the word, but also as a complete spiritual transformation. Because as we all know, anybody comes in the literally the breathing space of Paramashiva, who is residing here in the form of the Kalpataru, in the form of the Moolavar, in the form of Nityanandeshwara, Nityanandeshwari, and all the various deities who are here in the Adi Kailash, protecting us, gracing us, blessing us. Literally in the womb of Bhagwan is where this whole Leela is happening. And as Devi said yesterday, there is no more outside world, so to speak. It is practically only Adi Kailasa, the ship, the only solution, the only saving place where one can save oneself from the onslaught of corona and the deadly impact of the corona, even if for survivors who are now facing the deadly effects of the various funguses, whether it's black fungus or white fungus or yellow fungus, because of the hugely debilitated immunity levels. And how here in Adi Kailasa, there is complete protection in literally multi-layers, not only physically as Ma Mahavidya was explaining, the multi-layer quarantine, but also literally in the various realms, in the various layers of one's existence, in the physical layer, the mental layer, the psychological layer, the spiritual layer. In every which way, Bhagwan actually holding every being who's coming over here, seeking his protection, seeking the grace of Devi. So it is such an incomparable, probably unprecedented experience in terms of the level in which people are experiencing, as well as in the level where they're really seeing grace being showered on them. It is not something which can be explained on the human plane at all, as Ma was sharing. And every single being feeling this impact in such a tangible, perceptible way. And people really recognizing that now is a time for all of us to come together, to stand together for a much bigger cause, which is the cause which the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasanidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Shri Nityananda Paramashivam, has been espousing for the last practically almost more than 26 years of his public life, where Sanatana Hindu Dharma is the only solution for all problems that are plaguing the world today in any sphere of life, be it economical, in terms of health, in terms of relationships, in terms of one's personal fulfillment, in every which way. The only solution being living what is taught in the Veda Agamas, living exactly the way Paramashiva has ordained. So here, this, in spite of the outside world going through such a crisis, yet the core mission of Bhagwan, which is reviving Sanatana Hindu Dharma, making us taste, experience, and be established in the lifestyle because of the very inherent properties of it, which is completely life positive. That being the unique trait of Sanatana Hindu Dharma. All this is being provided as an experience to the people who are coming to the Adi Kailasa ship. And here we are fulfilling our responsibilities, as Ma said, of every single sannyasi, every single Adinavasi, every single Balasan. It's such a joy and a pleasure to see everybody just bubbling with enthusiasm and energy. Even the Balasans joining us and in this readiness where every one of them wants to be part of this, contribute to this in their own way, and experience the grace of Swamiji and do the Guru Vak and whatever Devi Parashakti has ordered all of us in her tremendous grace showering on this space of Adi Kailash and every single being who is existing over here. So it is really actually what Ma Mahavidya has recapped is in really a nutshell, and all of you can see all these pictures and videos. They have been uploaded on the various social media, including the Facebook channel of Bhagwan. And every single day we are documenting this phenomenal historical happening, monumentally historical, cosmically historical, and probably we are all blessed. Probably we are the only ones to have been blessed in history with an opportunity to record every one of such of the Leelas of Bhagwan, where in this case, the unique Leela where he is not physically present here, yet he is there in every minute, in every inch of this Adi Kailasa ship, micromanaging everything, just like in the case of Manu's ship, where he led in the pralaya that happened eons ago. In the same way, this time we have the unique privilege and blessing of Paramashiva himself leading the world through this Adi Kailasa ship into the next quantum leap into super consciousness, where the world is going to transform forever, and none of what we are seeing now is going to remain. This transition phase, yes, it is tough on all of us. It is tough to read the headlines daily of the deaths that are happening across the world, but the only ray of hope, and the sure ray of hope, is the last lamp of Hinduism, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism. So let's all of us cognize this monumentally historical happening. Let's all become a part of it in whichever way we want to, be it being a part of the COVID care centers. You come in, you enjoy the privileges that are being offered over here, the life solutions and the lifestyle that is being offered over here, or you want to contribute to this happening. Come join us, become an Adi Nivasi, and help share this responsibilism and this powerful state of living with yourself, your family, the rest of the world. There are so many ways in which one can become a part of this beautiful happening, and one can really experience life at its peak intensity, if not the miracles really that one experiences day to day, not only in one's own life, but also in the lives of others in so many levels. And it's such a joy to be part really of this cosmic family, which where we are all bound together by the singular thread, the ideological thread of being disciples, children of Paramashiva himself. So what is the plans for today, Mama Havidya? Maybe ask in all the physical readiness, the mental readiness, and today's journey, this literally the song of Paramashiva, which every one of you here is singing, which you can hear everywhere in the campus, be it in with the female sannyasis or the balasans or the male sannyasis. Everywhere it's all buzzing with that one music. So can you share a little bit of that harmony?
Yes, Swami. So here really there's really like how Macha Swami is sharing, the security that everybody is feeling is immense, because one thing I'm trying to share with what I'm sharing here, I'm just being a voice of a big, large team behind me. So please don't think I'm doing any justice to their contribution or what else is happening, because there are people taking on a lot of tasks, emergency responders, people taking up a lot of physical activity, doing things we are also learning as we go. But everything is being done with such meticulous care, which is what is something I'm trying to bring out here, is that in the micromanagers of Swamiji, it's not just about a micromanagement. It's not just taking it on as a project. Okay, it's not as taking it on just as a project, but the thing is, what I'm trying to share here is from the micromanagement. It is coming from the context of making sure that existence, that each person feels that they are part of a home. Each person feels that they are not part of just, okay, you've come here, okay, it's not like a hospital. You've come here, okay, you're a patient to me, and I'm going to treat you as one other number. Not at all. It is more of making sure that each individual feels that they are home. So from that context, today we are going to really step up our plumbing facilities that we have for each individual in both first level, second level quarantine. And we make sure that anything there in terms of plumbing or anything that needs to happen specifically for, some people also will have different kind of physical abilities, different kind of physical disabilities. They may need different kind of facilities for, restrooms and bathrooms. So our task today is really setting up that layer of facilities and make improvements to what we already have provided, to make sure we are able to cater small children as well as slightly elderly people as we have them. So that is our task for today. And then tomorrow onwards we have the next list. What we really want to do is, just before my sharing here began, we were talking about how Bhagwan has also thought through of the next 3 years of Annadan, providing food and security. So to people everyone who are with us, who are going to come, who are going to visit us, everybody, right? So our next 2 days are going to be just setting up those facilities, protecting, preventing, securing, safeguarding everything that we need for Annadan. As we hit very tough times. I don't need to talk about news because news already is said enough of what is going to come next. But this is the only place where we are discussing solutions of what's going to happen next. So only here in Adi Kailash and Swamiji are talking about what happens in the next 3 years and how we are going to make sure that Annadan and food is secure for every person who visits. So this requires us to just make sure that all that food grains that we have procured or we are procuring and we are keeping them safeguarded in different cold storage facilities, different types of storage facilities, different temperatures, different locations. So as and when we need them, as and when we need to, utilize them, or we need to provide them, or those who are in quarantine need to use them, they know where to go, how to use it, how to procure it, how to safeguard it. So that's going to be our next 2-day activity. So that's our next 3 days, which are we've kind of planned. But of course, when we start, we'll know what next, and whatever needs to be done, really, whatever needs to be done to make sure the person understands why Kailasa as a solution is being able to provide so much life positivity, is about everything being Veda Agamic, everything about life positivity, everything being followed with a transparency. You can go through and find out why a certain facility is built in a certain way. You can go look up a book and you'll find the exact Shastra Pramana, and we've replicated it and we can show you the proof, which is why the experience is happening. We are just really, with Swamiji's guidance, we're just really just laying out our rich, 60,000 eternal tradition, which is already proven that it is going to help you and support you in pandemic times. We're just recreating with his blessings and grace here exactly like how it should be done, how it can be done with success given tough times, and having that experience and being able to provide that to everybody else. So that's for our next 3 days, Swami. So we'll work with our facilities first, restrooms, and then we'll move on to any help that the kitchen and Analya needs to safeguard all of the Annadan items that they have procured.
Great. Thank you so much, Mama Mahavidya, for sharing this with the rest of the world and being the voice of all of us over here in Adi Kailasa, who are part of this blessed team, which is going to provide the multi-layer quarantine facility in the Adi Kailasa ship as not only as an emergency service in the physical sense, but also a very, very holistic home in this spiritual enlightenment ecosystem, Adi Kailasa. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Ma. Nityanam.
Yes.
There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign. Manifesting.
important guidances for the whole of the world. So we're going to have a segment on Devi Parashakti's revelations about how to combat COVID.
There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign. Manifesting the cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities and Nijavatara, living incarnations, both. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through his body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. You see, each God
सर्वाभीष्टफलप्रदां गिरिसुतां वाणीरमा सेवितां मीनाक्षी प्रणतोऽस्मि सन्ततमहं कारुण्यवारां निधिम् श्रीविद्यां शिववामभागनिलयां श्रीङ्कारमन्तोज्ज्वलां श्रीचक्राङ्गितबिन्दुमध्यवसतिं श्रीमत्सभानायिका பொத்தி பொத்தி வளர்ப்பவள் கருமாறி முத்து பிள்ளை பெத்தவுடன் முத்து பிள்ளை பெத்தவுடன் முத்து பிள்ளை பெத்தவுடன் முகம் துளைத்து அதை தத்தெடுத்து தாங்குவது மகமாயி பாசம் காட்டியே பாலை ஊட்டவே வானில் வருகின்ற தாய் நிலவே மேக பஞ்சிலே மழையின் நூலிலே மண்ணை வளமாக்கும் மாமையிலே பொம்மலாட்டம் தான் இந்த வாழ்க்கையே பூமியின் மேடையில் தினம் தினம் ஆசை நூலிலே ஆட வைப்பது ஆதிசக்தியின் அருள் பெறம் தங்கட தங்கட தோம் தங்கட தங்கட தீ நல்லாங்கு தக்க திமி தத்தோம் தத்தோம் திங்கட திங்கட தோம் திங்கட திங்கட தீ தக்க திமி தக்க தித்தி தத்தோம் தத்தோம் கத்துங்களல் அலைகளும் தலை வணங்கும் சரை தொட்டு தொட்டு முத்துமாரி புகழ் முழங்கும் கத்துங்களல் அலைகளும் தலை வணங்கும் சரை தொட்டு தொட்டு முத்துமாரி புகழ் முழங்கும் சக்தி 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 என்று சக்தி 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 என்று சக்தி 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 என்று சரணடையும் அந்த சித்த கத்தி பூவிழிக்குள் அருள் மணக்கும் சந்தனம் மணக்குது சாந்து ஜொலிக்குது சக்தி வழிபாட்டு மன்றத்திலே வேம்பு இனிக்குது வேதம் ஒலிக்குது அம்மன் கோயில் வாசலிலே பொம்மலாட்டந்தா இந்த வாழ்க்கையே பூமியின் மேடையில் தினம் தினம் ஆசை நூலிலே ஆட வைப்பது ஆதிசக்தியின் அருள் பரம் தங்கட தங்கட தோம் தங்கட தங்கட தீ நல்லாங்கு தக்க திமி தத்தோம் தத்தோம் திங்கட திங்கட தோம் திங்கட திங்கட தீ தக்க திமி தத்தோம் தத்தோம் பொம்ம பொம்மலாட்டந்தா இந்த வாழ்க்கையே பூமியின் மேடையில் தினம் தினம் ஆசை நூலிலே ஆட வைப்பது ஆதிசக்தியின் அருள் பரம் தங்கட தங்கட தோம் தங்கட தங்கட தீ நல்லாங்கு தக்க திமி தத்தோம் தத்தோம் திங்கட திங்கட தோம் திங்கட திங்கட தீ தக்க திமி தத்தோம் தத்தோம்
ஆத்தாள எங்கள் அபிராம வல்லியை அண்டமெல்லாம் பூத்தாளை மாதுளம் பூ நிறத்தாளை புவியடங்க காத்தாளை அங்கையர் பாசாங்குசமும் கரும்பு வில்லும் அங்கை சேர்த்தாளை முக்கண்ணியை தொழுவார்க்கும் ஒரு தீங்குமில்லையே தேவி கருமாரி அம்மனை தொழுவார்க்கும் ஒரு தீங்குமில்லையே செல்லாத்தா செல்ல மாரியாத்தா செல்லாத்தா செல்ல மாரியாத்தா எங்கள் சிந்தையில் வந்து அரை நாடி நில்லாத்தா கண்ணாத்தா பொன்ன காணாட்டா கண்ணாத்தா பொன்ன காணாட்டா இந்த ஜென்மம் எடுத்து என்ன பயன் என்று சொல்லடி நீயாத்தா அம்மா சொல்லடி நீயாத்தா தாயே சொல்லடி நீயாத்தா செல்லாத்தா செல்ல மாரியாத்தா எங்கள் சிந்தையில் வந்து
வணங்கிடும் உத்தமத்தியே சத்குருவாய் வந்த நித்திய தாயே வேதங்கள் வணங்கிடும் ஆதியும் நீயே ஜோதிமலையிலே அவதரித்தாயே அவனியை பேணும் ஞானமும் நீயே அக்னி வடிவிலே அருள் புரிந்தாயே பூதங்கள் ஐந்தையும் ஈன்றவள் நீயே அழல் உருவாகவே ஈன்றெழுந்தாயே ஆனந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி தீனிலே பிறந்தவளே நித்ய ஆனந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி கர்மங்களை கொன்றிட வந்தாய் நித்யானந்த தர்ம மண்ணில் வென்றிட வந்தாய் கர்மங்களை கொன்றிட வந்தாய் நித்யானந்த தர்ம மண்ணில் வென்றிட வந்தாய் தீனிலே பிறந்தவளே நித்ய ஆனந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி தீனிலே பிறந்தவளே நித்ய ஆனந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி நித்யானந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி நித்யானந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி நித்யானந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி நித்யானந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி
ஓம் 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 ஓமெனும் பிரணவம் உற்பத்தியாகும் மூலநாதபரஞ்சோதி பரமசிவ பரம்பொருள் பகத்திருக்கும் பரமசக்தி வேதாகமம் விளக்கி சொல்ல வரம் தர வழி சொல்ல நித்யானந்தன் உயிர் தாங்கி உடல் தாங்கி மனமொழி மெய்தாங்கி முழுமையுந்தாங்கி நிஜாவதாரமாய் வந்தேன் இப்புலகில் நன்மை செய்திட பரஷோடசி மீனாட்சி கந்திரந்து அருள் செய்கின்றேன் கண்ணாத்தாள் சமயபுரத்து மகமாய் வந்துதித்தேன் மாநகர் மதுரை வாழ் மீனாட்சி வந்துதித்தேன் ஆனந்தம் தந்திடவே அருளாட்சி செய்கின்றேன் வாருங்கள் மக்களே கேளுங்கள் வேண்டும் வரமெலாம் காமதேனுவாய் கற்ப விருட்சமாய் நல்வரந்தந்து நல் அருள் தந்திடவே வந்துதித்தேன் மக்களே அஞ்சாதீர்கள் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்றிருந்தும் அதன் நேர்மறை மறைமுக வந்து வாராது இருக்கும் பெருந்துக்கங்கள் எல்லாவற்றிலுமிருந்தும் உங்களை காக்கின்றேன் கவலை வேண்டாம் வாருங்கள் தினந்தோறும் அன்னையனை தரிசியுங்கள் என் தரிசனம் போதும் உங்கள் வாழ்க்கையை காத்திடவும் பாதுகாப்பாய் வையத்தை வைத்திடவும் வளத்தொடு பார்த்திடவும் சேர்த்திடவும் செம்மை சிறப்பெலாம் ஆர்த்திடவும் அருளுகின்றோம் அன்னை உங்கள் அனைவர்க்கும் வரம் தரிசனம் போதும் எப்போதும் உங்கள் வாழ்வில் நன்மையெல்லாம் மலரும். ஓம் 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 ஓம்.
அச்சங்களை துச்சமாக மிச்சமின்றியே, அச்சங்களை துச்சமாக மிச்சமின்றியே, தீயில் கலைந்தெறிந்தும் கருவறைக்குள் நாங்கள் இறங்கினோம், தீயில் கலைந்தெறிந்தும் கருவறைக்குள் நாங்கள் இறங்கினோம். நித்யாகினி தியானாகினி ஆனந்தாகினி குந்த ஞானாகினி தன்னில் இன்று நாங்கள் நடக்கவே, நித்யாகினி தியானாகினி ஆனந்தாகினி குந்த ஞானாகினி
ஓம் வைதேகி தனுஷன் ததாஸ்து, சங்கீதா பட்டேல் ததாஸ்து, லக்ஷ்மி சந்திரன் ததாஸ்து. ஓம் ஓம் ஓம். வினய் காமத், உயிருக்கும் உடலுக்கும் உயிர்ப்பித்த ஞானமும் யோகமும் குடும்பத்தவர் அனைவருக்கும் கொடுத்தேன், மகனுக்கு கண்டுபிடிக்கும் நல் அறிவினால் வரும் நோபல் பரிசும் தந்தோம். 22ஆம் வயதிற்குள் இவ்வுலகிலேயே பெரும் விஞ்ஞானியாய் சிறந்து விளங்குவான் மகன். நல்வாழ்வும் ஞானமும் தந்தோம், சர்வஞத்துவமும் தந்தோம். பொய்வா புண்ணியத்தோடு வாழ்வாய். ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
ஸ்ரீனிவாசன் பொறாமையொடு பொச்சாப்பும் பரமசிவோகம். ஓம் நித்யானந்த பரமசிவோகம்.
So the next. Yes. Next we have Sri Pichitsabeshananda, who has joined the Adi Kailasa COVID Care Protection Center. He's going to come to the show today and share his experiences, how he's feeling, what was the revelation that he received from Devi, and what are his experiences being in Adi Kailasa. Pichitsabeshananda, can you please unmute yourself?
परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द 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 परमशिवोऽहम्
Yes, Nityanandam. Now we have Srini Pijitsadesananda Ayya, who has joined the COVID Care Correction Center in Adikalasa.
Nityanandama. Nityanandama.
Yes. So, yeah, I request you to keep the camera stable for our viewers. Yes. Okay. So, Ayya, would you like to share your experiences of receiving the blessings from Devi Parashakti and what made you to come here and your experiences on your stay in Adikalasa?
Nityanandam. Amma, I am not English for a little bit English, but something Tamil is translated.
Yes, please go ahead in Tamil and we'll translate.
Yes.
Yes, Chitsuresa Ayya, please.
Yes, Amma, once. Mara, சொல்லுங்க Mara. Mara, சொல்லுங்க. சொல்லுங்க Mara. Okay, okay, Mara. Nityanandama. Nityanandam.
Yes, please go ahead and share your experiences, Ayya.
அம்மா நான் சுவாமிஜி வந்து ஃபர்ஸ்ட் 2008 பார்த்தேம்மா. ஐ எம் வாட்சிங் சுவாமிஜி ஃபார் 2018மா.
Yeah, yes, Ayya. So I think we'll have to move on to the next participant because you're experiencing some technical difficulties. So
Ma? Ma Nityanandam?
परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ
So stay tuned, and tomorrow we'll have many more testimonials coming in from people who have joined the COVID Care Center in Adi Kailasa, spearheaded by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasanidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nityananda Parameshwaram. Please stay tuned for the next segment today.
There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign. Manifesting the cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities and Nijavatara, living incarnations, both. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. You see, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
Yes. Next, we have Sri Harilina, who is joining from Adi Kailasa Sarvanga Peetham, who's recently come with his family to the COVID Care Protection Center. Thank you so much for joining the show today, Aya. Nityanandam. You'll have to unmute yourself and speak.
Nityanandam.
Nityanandam, Aya.
Nityanandam. Actually, I'm devotee since 2004. I have actually, since the pandemic condition is in the external world is very high, so we need protection for me and my family. So there is no other go to come to the feet of Swamiji. Now that is the exact situation. Actually, I am having 2 kids. In the external world, that is even the vaccinations or something like that is not there for the kids, and in that situation I'm unable to do. That is, even though we have money, we are unable to save our life. So that I took a decision to come to Adi Kailash and stay here and protect me and my family. So that's the main reason of me coming here and staying here. Now here at this point, when I came, and most carryingly they have taken us and they have given very wonderful food and nice stay and everything. We are immensely happy staying here.
Thank you, Aya. Thank you so much. I just wanted to understand the current situation. You are from Kanchipuram, and how is COVID being treated over there? What is the society feeling right now? Like, especially you mentioned about the situation is really bad over there. So could you expand on that, please?
Okay. Actually, that government, what they are saying is only it is a suppressed thing, which we feel the death rate and the affected rate is very higher there in our place. But the government used to say that the COVID is getting reduced and the persons are getting more healed and they are going out. But that is, I feel it is totally lie. It is total lie. They used to lie. Why? Because when we go to the government general hospital there, we can see so many people are dying there and more people are getting affected and there are more COVID patients there. But when we see in the news channels and all, they give a suppressed data that the persons is on recovery state, there is no persons affected. Like that, they are lying. So what I felt was the people are very much careless towards COVID. They don't care about spreading the disease or something like that. They don't wear proper mask. They don't maintain social distancing. Everything. So even though there is a strict lockdown in our place, they don't follow the rules. So when we live in the same situation, the problem won't get easily solved. So it will definitely shoot up. When the problem shoots up, that time we won't be getting any medical care or something like that. So that first we need to save ourselves. So only we came to Adi Kailash.
Great. That's wonderful, Aya.
Moreover,
Would you like to? Yes. Please go ahead.
moreover, during this COVID situation, I have lost my father-in-law also due to the same COVID. For that, we have searched in there for hospital and an ambulance. We are unable to even get an ambulance with oxygen support. So now this second wave, actually in Tamil Nadu, we are suffering from second wave. In that second wave itself, we are unable to get medical facilities. That is, we don't get oxygen supported ambulance. We don't get oxygen supported bed in hospitals. Then ventilator supported ICUs. Everything is unavailable. So we have been searching for 4 to 5 days to admit him into the hospital, but we are unable to get even a bed. While he was having some suffocation problem in the last day when he expired, we were searching for the hospital. Nobody has even opened the door to admit him and to see. So actually, he has expired in the ambulance itself without getting that room. So that made us more shiver that this place is unsafe. We don't get any care if there is, even though when we have money, even we have asked them, that is, we will give you whatever amount you want. Please admit him. We need to save his life. But there is no hospital at all. What they say is that already there are 20% waiting for the ICU with ventilator support. Then how can I put you there? So you please wait, they have asked. So that we have waited. But we are unable to help him, but he expired.
I think it's very important perspective that you brought out today in the show, because people are suffering. Even if you are affected by COVID, you are not getting the necessary medical support. Money is not helping anybody. It is only Swamiji who is going to protect their lives. So I think it's a very important, deeper perspective that you've brought to the show today. And it is just the reality, actually. What people are suffering outside, and they don't have any solutions. It is the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism who has opened all his Kailasas to support and protect the people from COVID. I just wanted to ask you one more question. How was your wife feeling today? She was experiencing the grief about her father's death and her stay in Adi Kailash. What would you like to share with us about it?
Regarding that, actually, she was having a fear stroke about his father's death. She used to get shiver at nights due to fear. Like that, it was there. But here, it was very much comfortable for her. The environment is very good because we are in the lap of Swamiji. We feel that we feel that we are in the lap of Swamiji. So that every persons are very much kind and supportive, even for a medical care. Actually, yesterday we was very much astonished. She was having a great headache, which used to come to her. For that, when we informed them, the amount of care they have taken, all the persons have come, taken care, and they rang up to the doctors. They also given medicines and everything. It was awesome. There is even this kind of facility we don't get in our home at all. When we want to, during this pandemic period, when we want to meet a doctor, it is like a great thing. Moving out and going to a doctor is very much very difficult thing. But here it has made very much simple. The doctor is on call and the medicine is in our bed, has come to our same sitting place, and everything. The care was awesome. So we really loved it. We enjoyed. Not to say we should enjoy it, but we felt very happy.
Thank you. Actually, every single thing is personally guided, and how to handle these medical emergencies. To that detail, Swamiji has guided and ensured that it is happening. His guidance and micromanagement is the only reason how we are able to provide this support. So thank you so much for joining the show today. Would you like to share anything else with the viewers?
Yes, ma. Actually, what I felt is when we came to Adi Kailash, it was totally all the sannyasis were maintaining the show, even from the gatekeeping, everything. So they are taking care like anything. That is taking care is not like coming and saying some polite words or something like that. The protection, the level of protection that they give is in everywhere we can say that some staffs will be taking care of the gates, and some other people will be taking care. So the main place, the higher officials will be taking care. But here when I came, even from the gate onwards, it is much more secure. That they are rest assuring that no other persons or no violation is being happening. Whatever Swamiji says, it has to happen. For that, there should be more authentic persons at all the place. So I felt that even Sundareshwara Maharaj and everybody was on the gates and seeing if there is any violation which is happening regarding the checking the baggage or like that, or regarding deviating any other rules. They are very much keen and sharp and seeing if there is no violations of Swamiji's words. So I feel really very much secure. After seeing that only, I feel very much secure. Swami, that is everything we say, Swami says, but this whatever Swami says, that is getting implemented 100% pakka. So I feel much more secure. Okay, now this is the best place to live in. So that is the thing which I had.
Thank you, Aya. Thank you so much. Like I mentioned already, it is every single step Swamiji is guiding, and he is ensuring that everything is being practiced properly, because his compassion to care for people, he wants to ensure that every single being who's touching the campus, who's touching the soil of Adi Kailash for the COVID Protection Center, they are completely protected. So thank you so much. And we all feel extremely grateful for having Swamiji in our life to make sure that every single being is valued, right? So thank you so much for joining the show today, and we'll move on to the next segment.
There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign. Manifesting. The cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities in Nijavatara, living incarnations is fasting. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities, and Nijavatara, living incarnations, both. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. You see, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign. Manifesting the cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities, in Nijavatara, living incarnations is fasting. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities, and Nijavatara, living incarnations, both. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. You see, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्
There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign manifesting the cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities and Nijavatara, living incarnations, both. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. You see, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign manifesting the cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities and Nijavatara, living incarnations, both. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. You see, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign. Manifesting the cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible. Understand? Kriyapada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities and Nijavatara, living incarnations, both. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. You see, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिम् द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमसं नमामि. Let's go through the disclaimers. Security measures. Please be aware of the important cautions. What is spa manifestation? Let's hear from Bhagwan himself explaining what is spa manifestation.
All the 25 states of consciousness, when they happen in you, due to your chemicals and hormones ups and downs, it is powerlessness. When it happens in you, out of your free will and consciousness, it is powerfulness. That's all. When you fall into sleep, it is powerlessness. When you enter into sleep, it is powerfulness. When you fall into dream, it is powerlessness. When you decide to dream, it is powerfulness. So I have added the ultimate powerfulness, Turyatita, in your whole being and doing. Manifest all the powers. Understand, power manifestation is nothing but cognitive shift. It is not work. It is cognitive shift. Understand? It is just cognitive shift. It's not work. Work is a 4-letter word. Power manifestation is cognitive shift. Playing with life. Playing with being alive. Static matter, dynamic activity, strategic existence, all these three has no boundary. You are one with it. You are alive in everything. Everything listens to you. Everything decides as you want. Power manifestation is cognitive shift, raising your frequency, not work.
Now let's understand who is Paramashiva. Bhagavan himself has beautifully explained.
Let's go to the science of power manifestation. The science of power manifestation is authentic, time-tested, foolproof, and scientific. Science because it is repeatable and doable by each one of us. The pramanas, the evidences which supports the science of power manifestation. The Shastra Pramana, evidences from the scriptures. The eternal unchangeable truth revealed in the source scriptures as Vedas and Agamas is the Shastra Pramanas. The Apta Pramanas, the experience and the results of the Aptas, the Rishis, Munis, Ganas, Nainamas, Alvar, Siddhas, all of them manifesting the powers of Paramashiva, which is authentic, time-tested, scientific and foolproof. Atma Pramana, account of His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashiva, this millennium's avatar's personal experience of power manifestation. Bhagavan's very own Leelas, mapping to the Apta Pramana and Shastra Pramana, as per the Shastra Pramana. The Shakshi Pramana, the experience of millions of devotees, disciples, followers all around the world manifesting the powers of Paramashiva. Bhagavan has beautifully initiated all his disciples to manifest all the powers of Paramashiva. The Pratyaksha Pramana, the scientific study, the scientific study measuring the effect of being in the enlightened state, the thoughtlessness space of Paramashiva. Again and again, Bhagavan gives a higher reality for us to understand that we exist as consciousness and also as body and mind. Beautifully, we can experience this oneness with Paramashiva if we understand the deeper science of our manifestation. Bhagavan has beautifully given the Shastra Pramana. Shastra Pramanas are from the Veda Agamas. This is from Vijnana Bhairava Tantra.
Your consciousness, awakening your awareness. So let's go to the Shastra Pramana.
The Shastra Pramana for the power of third eye awakening is taken from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 34, Dharana 11. Kapala antarmanonyasya tishthanmilitalochanaha kramena manaso dardhyat lakshaye lakshamuttamam. Kapala antarmanonyasya tishthanmilitalochanaha क्रमेण मनसो दाढ्यात् लक्ष्ये लक्ष्यमुत्तमम्.
Bhagavan Paramashiva says beautifully in Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Vijnana, the consciousness, Bhairava, one who experienced the consciousness, and Tantra, the method in which you can experience consciousness beyond the mind. Bhagavan Paramashiva says, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably, without the movement of having the eyes closed in succession, by the stability of the mind and the inner space through the power of third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshayam. by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. Beautifully, Bhagavan describes in the sutra how we can experience the oneness with Paramashiva. And each of these beautiful understanding that Bhagavan gives us, that we can all manifest as ultimate reality, experiencing the oneness with Paramashiva as Dvaita or Advaita, the non-dual or dual. How you experience that as Bhakti or Jnana. Simply Bhagavan says, the Jnana Vairagya Bhakti, how the Gopikas simply was able to manifest all the powers of Paramashiva. They were in Gurukulam, they were taught all these signs, and all of them was able to manifest, including manifesting Krishna himself. Once Gopika asked how they got jealous with a flute that Krishna had. They said, how did you come into Krishna's hand always and forever? The flute beautifully replied that once Krishna came to the bamboo forest and asked who would be ready to give their life. And simply I was the one who was ready. And he took me and made a flute. Since I was empty, I became a flute. But there were some who were filled with the whole bamboo and they were used for the dead bodies. If the flute was filled with things, that is usually used to tie it together and carry the dead bodies. But if it is beautifully empty, it is used as an instrument to play the leelas of Krishna. All these again and again, Bhagavan gives these examples for us to understand the identity when you drop. The identity that you carry is the one which makes us suffer, and one which puts us into delusion that what we see as our reality is the only reality that exists. Like how in the dream, there are so many things happening in the dream. We live like 10 years in 10 hours of our life in the dream and finish it off. Even 2 hours we live it. But when we understand it is just a dream, we wake up, we don't miss it or something is not lost. The people exist, but in a different way. The same way, how we can experience this higher reality when we understand that and we don't have to suffer. We can simply command the future and how it needs to manifest as our reality. Bhagavan is teaching that science to become auspicious, to become more and more abundance, more and more how these siddhas, how these Nayanamars, all of them were able to attract the ultimate wealth, ultimate wellness, when they were able to ready to give up their identity. Yes, each one of them went through many of the completion process, but ultimately they were in the space of Paramashiva manifesting anything they want, and it was possible. Now Bhagavan is giving that science to each and every one of us to experience the oneness with Paramashiva and manifest that reality. Each of these examples gives us the clarity there is something more than the body and the mind, which is the way to exist on planet Earth, why we came here, to experience the superconscious space and not just be as a human and die as a human and be again born with the same patterns and carry on and on and on. Instead, there is something else which can be experienced when we start manifesting the powers, even if it is as tiny as a dot. Oh, I'm just having one dot in my hand, Vibhuti. What is the point? Just for the dot, NASA scientists is spending billions of dollars, trillions of dollars. Tesla and NASA and everybody. Here, Bhagavan just gives us where we are celebrating with a cup of coffee, enjoying the whole space. When so many pandemic is happening, we know we are always in a safe place. When Paramashiva is with us. So such a beautiful space Bhagavan is creating for each one of us, attending to each one of us in the pandemic and overflowing with such love and compassion. All we need to do is sit back, internalize those beautiful space and start manifesting as powers. Now, let's go to the Apta Pramana. Apta Pramanas are the Rishis, Munis, Ganas, Nayanamas, Alvars, Siddhas, all of them beautifully manifested these powers of Paramashiva. This is the power of copy the drawing while blindfolded. Nara Narayana, Arjuna and Krishna were twin avatars of Lord Vishnu. They were one soul in two bodies. Whatever Nara is, the Narayana is also the same thing as well. Whenever Nara ate, Narayana felt full. So both of them felt equally, and whatever the other does, the other felt the oneness space. Bhishma described them in Mahabharata. The eternal Narayana, the soul of the universe, took birth as sons of Dharma in the quadruple form as Naranarayana, Hari, and the self-creator Krishna. This is given in the beautiful Mahabharata Parva, Shanti Parva, chapter 1, Naranarayana. And they were born as Arjuna and Krishna. That is why Arjuna never lost even one war. He knew always Krishna is the one who's manifesting the reality. Arjuna asked Krishna, how can I kill all these people? Bhagavan beautifully replies for that, and in a beautiful way how Krishna told Arjuna, the only thing that we are is consciousness. And how can consciousness kill anything, or anything can be taken away from anything? If you understand the higher reality, why are you asking these questions? You are supposed to pose the whole thing, and whatever you need to do as your own self, who you came down here to execute. Like Kshatriya's job is to fight. Brahmana's job is to offer the knowledge of jnana. The very purpose of each one of us here on planet Earth, when we manifest that, simply we align to the higher consciousness, and nothing needs to be planned, nothing needs to be decided, nothing needs to be done except manifestation of our reality without any of our mind. Beautifully, we can live in the oneness space, manifesting all that. That is why Janaka was a king and Krishna was a king, manifesting all his realities and being aligned to the highest power of Paramashiva. Now, let's go to the Atma Pramana. Atma Pramana, Bhagavan himself narrates the experiences.
How long? If I am going to open it for you, how much it takes for you to open your two eyes? So that much only it takes. If you are going to open it on your own, I do not know how long it will take. Whether it will open at all or not, even that I don't know. But if you are going to ask me to open it, I'll tell you, I need time. Only how much time you take to open your two eyes. Actually, whether you are a kid or adult, opening your third eye takes only a second for me. The problem with adults is you have calcified your third eye so much. Little time is required only to remove that calcification, nothing else. Only to remove the calcification, it takes little time, nothing else. Actually, when your third eye opens, your whole face radiates something called grace. I'll strongly recommend these 2-3 small activities. Every night have aritaki powder, half teaspoon, so that cleanses all the fluoride calcification in your third eye. And before going to bed, take little turmeric or kumkum, apply it in, mix it in water like a paste, nicely rub. See, fluoride and turmeric both have a quality of penetrating your body through skin. Fluoride goes and calcifies, turmeric goes and decalcifies. In those days, in Hinduism, women used to apply turmeric in their face in the night time and early morning. Now all the dirty, fair and lovely, what all? I don't know what all they apply, now I don't know. In those days, women used to apply. I have seen my mother and all, she will rub in stone. In the bathrooms, there will be a small stone. On that, the turmeric will be there, like this big seed. And they will rub that. Night time, they will apply once. And the early morning, when they take bath, they will apply once. It removes all the calcification. either by your water or by food. The calcification settles, will be removed. You will have very bright awakened third eye. I strongly recommend, even for men, in the night time, who is going to see you? Who is going to see you in the night time? So, even men can apply on the forehead. Not just applying, you have to rub. So it penetrates through the skin and decalcifies. These few things will really help when I awaken your third eye to keep it awakened. If the calcification is removed, keeping it highly active will be easy if you clean up your forehead with a organic. Please go for organic turmeric and organic kumkum. Kumkum is nothing but processed turmeric. You can use even kumkum, no problem. Anyone is okay. Turmeric or kumkum, even men. It will really help to clean your third eye and decalcify the calcification.
So beautiful how the toxin in our third eye is the reason why we are not manifesting the powers of third eye. It's not that we can't manifest, but you can see this Balasans simply drawing what the other person is doing and playing the tic-tac-toe, the circles, and that she's drawing and playing with the other person and even winning the game. That was quite possible because she was so clear. I have three eyes. What is there? So there is no question of whether I can see or I can't see. It simply is. So she's beautifully saying she won the whole space. Now let's go to the Pratyaksha Pramana. How when they did the scan on Bhagwan's brain, how they found out that simply he goes into the command center, that he commands the opening of third eye and he walks into the and walks out of the D spot, which is the divine spot or dopamine spot, at his will, which we all wanted to experience the higher space. Let's hear the doctor speak.
COO, Integris Mental Health, James L. Hall Jr., Center for Mind, Body and Spirit, Oklahoma in US, and his team invited Nityananda to derive scientific evidences for meditation and the state of his enlightenment.
Usually the brain is so active, there are 100 billion brain cells there. But what meditation does is something very interesting. It shows the frontal lobes getting more active. The frontal lobe is where you have judgment, wisdom, reasoning. Here are some of the brain scans I'm going to share with you. This is alert, non-meditative state. The second one is 30 minutes into 30 minutes meditation. Look at the frontal lobes, how they light up. They light up big time. 60 minutes of deep meditation, and here is a deep, deep level of meditation where it lights up significantly right here, right in the middle, probably an inch and a half, 2 inches deeper.
From time immemorial, it is believed that great masters are always in the state of bliss or causeless happiness. They are unconditionally happy. With modern sophisticated equipments, we are able to detect this truth. The dopamine secretion is always abundant in the case of Paramahamsa Nityananda.
The delight and the dopamine smile. What's also interesting is that he could at will go in and out of the state. So we asked Swamiji when he came from the scanning room, when we saw this one, we asked Swamiji, what were you exactly doing when so and so thing happened? He didn't know what was there. He did not see the pictures yet. He said, really interestingly, there were 3 people there, and he said, I opened my third eye. And that's stunning because I learned about third eye as a child, but didn't read about it for a long time, what it is today. But what he said was, I asked him to describe more in detail what does he mean by third eye. And he said, it's a deep meditative state. It's probably very, very deep state. But he said, it looks like a small petal on one side going and joining. Another petal comes and joins, and you join together, and then it becomes the third eye. Like a blissful state that you experience and open third eye.
So beautiful that how they experienced The doctors were so shocked to see Bhagwan's third eye opening up simply at his will, which we have heard in just stories, but we see it medically. We are really shocked how we all can experience that. And this is also done on the devotees, on disciple balasans, and we have measured. And we have clearly seen the balasan's brain completely shutting down, and they said you're in the deep sleep. The balasans are creating so much havoc, and the doctor said you're in deep sleep, which is impossible, right? But beautifully, they are in the oneness with Paramashiva, manifesting the higher reality. They know that when they go into the oneness space and bring Paramashiva into their consciousness, they only have Swamiji, Bhagwan inside their all inner space, and they do not have any other thoughts, and simply they go into that space even for few seconds. It's the ultimate gift, auspiciousness, abundance in your health, wealth, and your reality. So now let's get ready to manifest the powers of third eye. Now we are going to copy draw any of the pictures. You can take some magazines, or you have a partner, your partner can give some beautiful drawings that you can copy just through your third eye. If you have an eye band, please wear your eye band. Why should I wear eye band? I just can close my eyes and do it. No, because when you close your eyes, just there is still light. So the clarity of the words or the picture appearing is not good enough when you start manifesting. Once you become a pro, then you can do anything. Like you start driving a cycle, you need little training wheels, and after that you can take out the training wheels and everything, and still you can go ahead with doing without anything. So for now, do not let any of the light pass through your eyes. Completely make it blank, dark, so that when pitch dark, you can see your third eye opening up beautifully, and in a very beautiful way you can perceive what you want to see through your third eye. It's like driving a cycle for the first time. Yes, you're going to fall a couple of times, but you won't get hurt or broken. Just that you have to get up and start again. You start walking, you had walked and fall hundreds of times, and still you got up and you did it. Same way, just be there and you see how you can experience all this. This is also like how you learned to work with the mind. Now you're working with consciousness. So have a pencil, paper, and a book clearly for manifesting this power. Do not have Bluetooth or any person giving you clues or any idea about what you're going to see. Just pick up like 10 books if you don't have anybody, and bring the book to your place where you're sitting with the power manifestation group, and start just turning the pages, and whatever appears in your third eye, just start drawing the whole thing. Do not accept any words or any clues or anything from anybody. It does not have anything to do with the outer world. We are clearly defining there's something that beyond which runs you. That is something, there is something which reminds you who you are, how you have slept, and how your heart beats, and how you're breathing. So let's focus on that will of that which is manifesting in you continuously as your desire. So let's experience that oneness. Let's go to the instruction of manifestation. Now that you have set their books and pens and everything, now sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. When you sit straight, your Kundalini energy raises to your Agnya, and bring Paramashiva, Parashakti, her beautiful smile, her showering of boons, her initiations, her beautiful laugh, everything, whatever, her gesture, her dance, anything that you have experienced and it has touched, when even speaking, it's just melting. So just be there and just celebrate that. That is Paramashiva in your space. Again and again, remembering that will raise you to the higher space of reality. You remember your problem. Suppose there is a problem. Bhagavan says, if somebody shouts at you for no reason, that whole day, that whole hours, constantly you can think of it 100 times. When you're angry, lusty, sleepy, hungry, we are very good of thinking about one thought. Let's do the same thing when we are in the mystic space also, conscious space also. Completely get yourself engrossed into, just soaked. How would you soak a rasagulla? If you've eaten, they put the milk into that syrup, sweet syrup, and eat it. Or you'd understand the chocolate sauce, how you dip it and eat it like that. Soak yourself, don't go to the food, go and to the inner space, soak yourself in Paramashiva, Parashakti. And that is Shaktipada, again and again holding that oneness space. That is the Shaktipada. Yes, everybody starts learning how to experience, how we learn to walk, talk. We have to teach ourselves how to pray, how to have the Shaktipada. Everything also happens only if we keep on experiencing that. And more you experience, more and more it opens up new reality. Not like the outer world, you get bored and tired of it. If you're asked to give attention to something, we are mostly tired of it. But this is not attention to something, but your own self, the deep core of you. So your heart opens up and you feel the melting space. That is why the rasa vriddhi, simply the amrita starts coming into your mouth and you experience the great oneness with Paramashiva. That is the Tyaga that Bhagavan says. And Tyaga is not giving up everything. Giving up what you're not and experiencing what you are is Tyaga. Beautiful definitions and right understandings leads us to manifesting powers so beautifully. Chanting the Mahavakya. Why should I chant? You are asking me to do too many things. I have to sit straight, visualize Paramashiva, chant, entangle with. Chanting is like a bridge. You have your consciousness, you have your mind. When chanting, the thought simply falls into zero and goes to the other side of consciousness and manifests as powers. Simply your DNA catches. The DNA is the matter which catches the consciousness fire and starts manifesting your reality. Let's start chanting the Mahavakya, hold the oneness space with Paramashiva, entangle with Bhagavan, and simply manifest the power of third eye. Copy the diagrams, copy the details, whatever is there through your third eye in a paper, which we'll verify at the end of the Mahavakya. Now sit straight and intensely by listening to the Mahavakya, not shouting, but listening to the Mahavakya, chant the Mahavakya.
Nityananda Paramashivam Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivam 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 Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Vani open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Jnanandan Paramashivam. 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 Om Jnanandan Paramashivam.
So beautiful for the first cycle. Whatever Paramashiva has shown, please verify authentically. Power manifestation is to do very, very authentic, so that no self-doubt, no self-denial, no self-hatred crops up in between. It is purely how we are, the existential reality, how we do not question so many things in the world. If we give a rose to somebody, we don't question how does it make it happy for the other person. We never say there is a scientific study behind it. But when we are asked to manifest powers, which is Paramashiva, the original with the natural state of us, we have so many questions in our mind. Is it happening? Is it me or the mind? There is no such thing as mind. Why do we have a question? Be very clear, it's only consciousness as manifesting as reality. The mind that we know as exists only in a very, very basic level, and that is only telling us the impossibilities. All that Paramashiva is giving us the ultimate science. So the mind can never come and give you the ultimate science. So don't have any question about manifestation. Bhagavan himself will clear in you as you start doing. Like first time you drive a cycle, you'll have so many questions. How do I pedal? How do I balance? What do I do? Can I drive on one wheel? All kinds of greed and fun, everything together. Same way. And then you master it. In few years, you become pro in taking care of the cycle. Same way, you start walking. It takes 5 years to jump and skip. Likewise, you start manifesting without dropping all your identities. That which you know as you, drop that. Only you are Paramashiva sitting with 25 heads and 75 eyes and 50 hands. Yes, that is you manifesting as Parashakti, as Paramashiva. That is the core of us, each one of us. In the quantum space, how they beautifully explained, the matter cannot go through a wall, but if it is a wave, it can go through and manifest in a multiple ways of possibilities that exist in quantum is not understood by a gross matter. That is exactly how we are in the gross matter, not able to understand how these things are reality. But if you understand in a quantum space, you are part of everything. Everything is a part of you. Whatever is in your sea, Bhagavan says, is part of you. And that is the ultimate reality. And only that can be realized by looking within. Who is that who is manifesting me and the reality? When you start getting curious about the inner space, you start getting into more and more oneness with Paramashiva. The more you are curious about the outer space, you master that. The more you are curious about the inner space, the earning, simply in gratitude, in humbleness, you start recognizing the higher signs of who you are, that you are Paramashiva, manifesting Paramashiva, and that is the liberation that we can experience as Paramashiva. So we'll have one more cycle. If you think you have not manifested, if you have a doubt of manifesting or nothing is coming, just be there. Write down whatever, write these words also. And you will simply soon see that you are manifesting. That's how all the kids, they don't say I'm not manifesting. First they say they manifest. And after a few days only they start manifesting, even though they declared long back. That's because they know that manifestation is how they exist. They are very smart. It is not our hard work, Bhagavan says. It is understanding that Paramashiva in the space who you are is manifesting all your reality. He can manifest this reality also. Just having the jnana, the knowledge, the intelligence, and bhakti, the oneness, Shaktipada, simply will manifest as reality. Now let's sit straight with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Bring Paramashiva, Para Shakti in your third eye. Take few more books. Come and settle down. And let's start another one cycle to experience this ultimate space of oneness with Paramashiva. Whether she shows the drawing, the pictures, the colors, the numbers or not, we are going to experience Paramashiva. Let's declare that and just settle down, entangling with Paramashiva, chanting and just being in that bhava of how Devi is manifesting all these for us in such a compassionate space, overflowing love. Just be there and simply whatever she does, let her do. And we will be the witnessing those beautiful moments with Devi. Let's start chanting the Mahavakya intensely.
Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up, manifest in all of us. Paramashivoham, 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 Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third activities. Om Jnananda Paramashivam. 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 Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Vani open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third activities. Om Jnananda.
We become Paramashiva.
Beautiful. Whatever you have manifested, please share in tinyurl.com/power manifestation. Why should I share? I have manifested the powers, or I have only experienced the Kundalini, or I have experienced just little words. I have not completely been able to experience the whole sentence or the pictures or the colors exactly correct. Have I manifested? Yes, surely you have manifested the powers. We are manifesting continuously. Whether we manifest or not, we are Paramashiva. Whether we are a kid in the cradle or ready to die as an old man, Bhagavan says, we are Paramashiva. We are here as a superconscious being manifesting all the powers. All we need to do is by telling others that I am Paramashiva, you become that. How even in your deepest sleep, somebody calls your name, you just wake up. Same way, if you go on telling I am Paramashiva to everybody, simply when you are ready, Guru calls you Paramashiva or your name, simply you will wake up. Just one word is enough for Guru to call you, and simply you manifest reality. How Padmapada, just one word, he called Sadananda, and he came running on a river, and he didn't even realize, and then he turned back and saw there were lotus wherever he put his food, and Adi Shankara called him Padmapada because he was so ready for getting ourself ready for the extraordinary happening as our reality itself. Bhagavan is preparing us for the higher science by again and again making us manifest these conscious space as Paramashiva, so that we are known to our conscious space more than our body and the mind, which also exist but not the reality. So when we are closer again and again with the clarity that I am the reality, not the body, or not just the body, or not just the mind, closer and closer, that happens by you telling everybody that you are that and you become that. That is why I am that. Tattvamasi happens in us. And simply Bhagwan will bless you with just one word, putting you into the Turyatita state. And there is a dollar sign at the end of the YouTube, which you can click and offer $1, a unit of your currency. Why should I enter? I want to enter because I am wanting to build my Kailasha in my heart, like Pusalar. He didn't do anything except build the castle, build the temple inside his heart, and simply Hridayeshwar was pulled out by Paramashiva and manifested as a real temple. It does not have a sculpting mark at all. All that is possible when we are in simple integrity, simple obedience, with whatever possibility that Bhagavan is offering us. You don't have to put a huge amount, but whenever you go to temple or whenever you meet your friend after for so many years, you offer something in deep love and gratitude. When you're in so much in love, you want to give everything to the other person. That's exactly how we are offering this dollar to confirm that space in you as Kailasha. That is the beautiful space of Kailasha, that you can offer everything and still you will be showered with more and more possibilities. With that, thanking Bhagwan for each and everything that he has manifested in our life. Again and again, he has given so much and an abundance. Let's thank him with a deep gratitude for whatever he's offering and whatever I manifested as my reality, as my powerful cognition and power manifestation. Let's surrender to Bhagwan's lotus feet. Again and again, when I surrender, I raise myself more in the depth of cognition to the higher reality and asking Bhagwan in the deep gratitude that make Paramashiva as my reality. With that, thanking each one of you to be here. Bhagwan always says, if you're here listening to these words, do the Anga Pradakshina for yourself. Go around yourself and thank yourself that in this world, you are lucky enough to hear this today, and you are the lucky one to have the auspicious space. With that space, let's end this session with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purna Purnamudashyate Purnasya Purnamataya Purnameva Vashishyate. Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavate Sri Nityananda Paramashivam Paduka Arpanamastu. Om Nityanandam. Thank you so much, everybody, for being here, for contributing, for manifesting all the past. Please don't forget to share in tinyurl.com/powermanifestation and tag it to your friends and family. Thank you so much. See you and stay tuned for more and more exciting satsangs and testimonials. Thank you, Nityananda. See you all.